Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today is the 8th episode in our DragonLance Shadow of the Dragon Queen campaign. This is Braca Yurthgreen the First. My name is Adam. I'd like to just take a moment and thank the members of this YouTube channel and invite you to consider becoming a member by visiting the links in the description below. You can even pick up DragonLance gaming materials by visiting the links in the description below as well. So let's introduce our playing characters for today. Of course, I'm going to do a little recap, the sort of last time on the game in just a second, but let's start here at the very top. We got a brand new character, same player, Sven. Can you introduce yourself, Sven?
Sven, level 5, Barbarian, Dwarven Barbarian.
Yeah, good old Thewar Dwarf. Arjan, everyone knows you. You want to say hello?
Yep, I play Arjan Ghhaleson, human fighter, battle master.
All right, we've got a phone down. There's a phone down. I'll let you get yourself together. Clarion, new character. Clariton, sorry.
It's pronounced Clariton. Clariton Liner, human cleric.
Clariton, thank you so much. Ulrich / Pann, is that right? Pann.
Pann, yeah. So Pann Leaflifter, he is a Kender who loves to explore and check things out. He loves stories. He loves stories, and he has lots of stories to tell. Oh, can I tell you, he has stories to tell. So just sit right back, and we'll have a tale of a fateful trip. So anyway, I'll stop there.
I need to find a mute button during some of this. And Janek, is that right? Yes.
Yeah, Janek grew up on the streets and just surviving, and sometimes she can do some cool little tricks, and sometimes good things happen and sometimes bad things happen.
Right. Well, welcome.
Things do be happening.
Yeah, welcome to the game. This should be very interesting. Now, for those of you who have been watching all of these episodes, you know that last week was pretty devastating. So let me give you a little bit of last time on Shadow of the Dragon Queen. Tragedy struck. The heroes were approached by Darrett Highwater for a mission that Raven Uthvogler was leading. She needed a team to infiltrate the Wheelwatch Outpost, a former Kalaman supply outpost, and open the gates so that her team could then infiltrate and take it over. After a series of missteps and mishaps, Galibrand was killed, Bendix was killed, Arjan was taken captive, and Ulrich's fate is yet unknown. As the Dragon Army was returning to the safety of the outpost, Raven's militia finally arrived in the heroes' defense. They were able to infiltrate the outpost, but a Dragon Army squad was seen fleeing to the southeast with prisoners and the officer riding the Red Dragonel, while the militia was occupied clearing out the remnant outpost Dragon Army forces. So that's where we're picking up right now, and we're going to start today with Ulrich. Your body is completely filled with pain. You start to open your eyes at the sound of this roaring inferno in the near distance. Just you find yourself in a very familiar forest glade, one that you have connected with your father in the past, you've connected with your mother here, and you've connected with Chislev, your god, here. So you know this is a place of worship and a place of welcoming, of warmth. In this moment, the outskirts of this forest is a burning inferno. And as you start to look around, you're seeing animals running out of the tree line into the glade. Fire is consuming their bodies as they run and fall over. Rabbits and squirrels. You see birds flying out of the canopy of the forest, on fire, falling and plummeting to their death. Deer are trying to race out of the fire as it catches and consumes them. And this gigantic wind, this rage of almost a hurricane winds come flying through, trying to push back this inferno from destroying everything in sight. And in the distance, in seemingly the only safe spot, you hear this rumbling as the ground starts to shake and this stone door starts to open, lift up from the ground and just opens into this void of nothingness. And then you see two very familiar faces. You see Galibrand and Bendix. very, very far away. Their backs are facing you as they approach this door. You see an old man in mouse-colored robes with this pointy, wide-brimmed hat guiding them toward this door. Bendix and Galibrand turn around just for a moment, and you see them mouth something, but you can't make out what they say. But they look to be at peace. And they turn back into the door, and it just sort of fades away. The old man turns and looks at you, and he himself swirls up in mist. And that's the first time you actually start hearing words forming through the sound, the cacophony of the wind and the storm itself. Wake, wake.
Do I wake?
Yeah, so your eyes are open and you're sort of looking around trying to figure out where the sound is coming from, and it's literally all around you. You will hear me. Our world is suffering. And what you're getting out of this is multiple tonalities of voice. There's a very feminine, sort of raspy, as if maybe a smoker or something at the bottom line of this audio. In the middle is almost a screeching pain sounding voice. And on top of that, a very baritone bass, masculine tone. But it's all coming through, and immediately you're connecting with, this is Chislev that is speaking. You're hearing your god. The pain. Go ahead.
Do I have control of my body at all, or am I just still laying there?
No, you're actually just laying here sort of examining, looking around. You feel like you can't move at all. And as the voice is calling you, wake, the pain will stay momentarily. Push it off. And you hear this sound. It reminds you of something before you got to this spot, but you can't wrap your head around what it is. And you just feel yourself lifted up. And the voice continues, not yet, not yet. You have been a follower. You have been an adoring worshiper. But I do not need a worshiper now. She is coming and destroying our land. Everything that we worship is being wiped away, and nothing can stop it. And the inferno all around you, smoke is billowing up into the air. And as you're feeling yourself lifted as if by your torso off the ground, you're sort of flopping back, and you can see an upside down view of this forest canopy and the smoke rising in the form of these 5 tendrils like dragon heads. And it's starting to consume all of the sky. I do not.
Can I say anything at all?
Yeah.
I scream out, no!
This is our future. I don't need a proselytizer, and I don't need a protector. I need you to be an agent of my wrath. Are you ready?
Yes, Cheslov, I will do whatever you ask, however you need me.
Then wake. Wake! And the wind is just buffeting you as you feel yourself being picked up. Okay, now we're cutting off to everyone else here. You have, Raven Uthvogler has pointed out both Janek and Clariton, who have been a part of this militia movement that came in and liberated this Wheelwatch outpost. Raven is sitting in what used to be the jail cell, and she called out to get you both to come and join her in the jail cell. And as you both approach, she addresses you. Well, it looks like you've done it. I think we've retaken the fort completely. Thank you all so much for your support, but we're not done yet. There has been a squad that has been sighted doing just south of here. I believe they're headed southeast to the larger Dragon Army encampment in Estwild territory. I need you to catch it before they get away. There was prisoners, according to the log that I found in here, and we're still missing Arjan. He must be with them. Has anyone seen Ulrich? We need to find him, to find where the rest of these heroes are. We've got some of the corpses outside. Can you flee as quick as you can?
Yes, ma'am.
I know a shortcut. We can get through the city faster.
So in this particular case, we're on an outpost just away from the city, but you definitely know this territory and land. You've been communicating with some of the small gnomish settlements in this area. So can I get maybe a wilderness check to just see, how your terrain sense is with this area.
That'd be like a nature.
Yeah, that would work.
17.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you're actually really familiar with this area, though. As soon as the Dragon Army started infiltrating from Estwild into Nightland, which is the region of Solamnia that you guys are in right now, you've sort of been staying away and maintaining your position in Kalaman more frequently. But with your knowledge of this area, you can definitely help direct them to sort of cut off the route of escape before they get away. So let's pull up the table here and find out where we are. So up here at the top, we see Claritin right here. We've got Janek, and then these other characters did not end up making it, and so they're not here. So both of you are hunting and chasing down this small squad down south of you. As everyone's looking on here, you can see the dragon kind creature being ridden by the Dragon Army officer. We've got 4 different Dragon Army soldiers led by a dwarf, actually, who is sort of leading the fray. Inside here, we have got Arjan, who is exhausted. He's been forced to run, and he's been wounded in battle and stuff, hasn't had a chance to sort of rest and recuperate at all. We've got Pann Leaflifter here right in the middle, and behind Pann is Lanel Brint, who is also a Kalaman outpost soldier who was taken captive when the Dragon Army took over that outpost. So this is where we're going to pick up. Let me get some initiatives from each of you, and we will go from there. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how to... There it is. So Arjan is 14.
I believe I'll be going last.
Oh, really?
Oh, is that what
I got
the
a
sticker
2
was?
minus
Got
1.
it.
Oh, jeez.
15.
15. Let me add you here.
Do you want me to roll 2, Adam?
Yes, please.
Okay, excuse
Let me
me.
move you just for a second so I can add your turn. Janek is 15. All right, let me get these Dragon Army soldiers initiatives. Does that go on? Yes.
So I'm
Okay, I think that's everyone.
just remembering to click on your icon before you roll, and so it just goes in your tracker.
Sven got a 20. Nicely done. Okay,
It's
so we are
modified,
starting.
but I'll take it.
What's that?
It was a modified 20, but
Oh, still, that's good.
yeah.
All right, we are at the top of initiative. At this moment, you have been ordered by the dragon officer who is flying the Dragonelle, sort of sweeping the area, making sure no one comes as you're making your escape. In the distance, you hear her calling out from about 30 feet above all of you flying on this Dragonelle. They're coming behind us! We must run! We must flee quickly! They're coming! You see the dragon and the Dragonelle itself is a little bit slower than it normally is. It's carrying one of the infiltrators' corpses that wasn't quite dead. She just lifted it right off and started flying away with it. So the Dragonelle has been, not as quick as it normally is as you guys are fleeing. Your prisoners are exhausted, and they weren't really able to make a quick escape. And that also just, pays the explanation of why everyone caught up to you so quickly. But it is your turn. What do you do?
I probably don't know the party behind me.
No, you only know the other dragon officers. You know this Kender who doesn't shut up that was in the jail. You know that Kalaman officer at the rear of your line. He was actually sleeping off being drunk, and that's when the outpost was taken, and they just left him in the cell. So he's just been annoyed for days with this Kender.
Okay. I'm kind of gonna slow my march. I think this is my point where I'm done with the Dragon Army. I'm done seeing what they do to women and children and how they abuse. It's not what I signed up for.
Right.
It's not my cup of tea here. So are they like trying to run, trying to progress here? At the same time, I'm kind of like, I'm going to hold the line back a little bit and see if I can get some time for the other group.
Okay.
to
Do you
come
want to
up.
delay any actions, or do you just want to?
I do. I'm just more or less just going to try to distract and see if I can slow this up a little bit before I act on it.
Okay.
And then make my move here.
So as you're actively slowing up, the other Dragon Army soldiers like, "Come on, Sven, what are you doing? We've got to get out of here. They're going to catch up with us."
Which guy's saying that to me? The guy.
This one right here.
That one there.
Yeah, kitty corner.
I think at this time I'm just gonna, with rage.
What?
Okay. If I like the whole thing, do anything like that. It's gonna get it going here where I start getting my veins going, pumping my veins. I'm gonna turn to him and say, I'm done with you, and then I'm gonna engage at that point.
All right.
To turn around as he's sitting there talking to me, he's gonna see a big battle axe coming right here.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna split his brain in two.
Okay, so let's make sure that when we're using the token characters here, that you're using your facing, so everyone knows where you are, what direction you're looking in. In this particular case, go ahead and roll to a hit.
Okay.
You see his eyes go wide. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. No, what are you doing?
All right. First roll, +9, 25.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so you cleave into him. What damage do you do?
That's the first attack. So with rage, I'm going to add 2 to my attack. No, I'm sorry, 2 damage to my attack. Whatever the outcome is on this one here. So 17 to 19.
Wow. Wow. So you cleave the axe into his body, and you have to actually, like, he's not insta-dead at this point, but
That's nothing new. I get my little leg up with my big size 13 foot. Just kidding. And I lift up. I just wedge that axe out of him, and I look at him like, take that one out, because with me being a barbarian, I'm excited to do some damage here and get offensive with these guys.
The other soldier's like, what are you doing? Have you lost your mind? And you're going to hear the Dragon Army officer at the front. What's happening down there?
That's the first attack. Let's see if I can finish him off with my second.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Roll to hit. 24.
Oh my gosh. Yes. You have an insane attack rolls. Yes.
All right. Making up for good old Paladin.
Oh my gosh.
All right, here we go. Damage. +2, 14.
How does he die?
Same thing. I take it out. He's. I mean, I got him good on that one.
Blood is spraying.
I just come across this way from here, and
Man. Okay.
He's got one good one here, one good one here. So I peeked at his neck and head.
Jeez.
So yeah, that should probably just come off while the body's just sitting there, and then that just comes down to his knees and falls forward.
Okay, so Arjan right next to you. You just get sprayed with blood as this dwarf rages against his own people for some crazy reason. All right, it was that guy's turn. He drops down to the ground after his head sort of just slides down and plops over, and the body just crumples down onto the ground.
So before I end my turn, I know these prisoners are probably going to need some help. Probably wondering what's going on in my head right now. I was like, whoa, this is a really change of events here. Here's your chance. I turn to him, make a decision on what you want to do. I'm not here to hurt you, but if it was me, those look like those are your friends back there.
Duly noted. Thanks. That's the most violent contract negation I've ever seen.
Very
Okay,
reasonable, too.
Yeah. So
I took my 13 D before I made the attack.
just to make sure you were clear. All right, so it's this Dragon Army's soldier's turn. He definitely runs up. So he doesn't leave yours. This guy is going to try to just get a little elbow off on him. See what happens. A natural 20. So as this guy is running past out of range, you see Lionel Brint just reach up with his arms and just elbow the guy right in the side of the head. Just does a little bit of damage here, but it's something. And he runs up and he's going to try to attack you. Why can't I remember? Sven. So let's see. He's going to make 2 attacks with his longsword here, and both of them completely miss. He's just got sideswiped with an elbow as he was running up towards you, and he's just like swinging wildly. You're going to pay for that, dwarf! I knew we should never bring your corrupt, lying and cheating kind into this army. You're supposed to be slaves. All right, next up, Janek. So, you just hear a bunch of screaming coming from the far end of this squad that's fleeing, and they stop. What do you do?
Wow. Let's run up there. Let's see what we got. I'll move my 30. Are these 5-foot or 10-foot squares?
5. Are you going to move your character, or do you need me to?
I think I need you to. I don't think I have.
Oh, here, let me...
I don't think I have control.
Make sure that you do have control. Just be 1 second.
There we go.
You got it? Okay, good.
And then I'm in range to see anybody.
You see all of them, yeah.
Oh, I see all of them.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's Adam, if you want to get my guy facing, so it looks, I don't know how to move. I know how to pick him up there.
Yeah, it's just this long little handle once you've selected them.
Long little handle.
Yeah, once
There's a little light blue box. Yeah.
All right, Dana, what you got? What you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and just firebolt the.
Like crossbow or?
Oh no, I have firebolt spell.
Okay, spell. Okay. So you run up there. Which one are you going to target? You have this Dragonel and the Dragon Rider that's 30 feet up above you, and I don't know, however many squares away. You've got this Dragon Army soldier, and then further away you've got this one. And at the very front of the row, you've got a little dwarf Dragon Army soldier.
Let's go for the guy in the back.
Okay, right here.
Not the, yeah, that guy. So it's a 20 to hit.
Oh yeah. Just sauce much. You see this little firebolt just.
And that
Wow!
does,
Did you just see that?
that does 11 damage.
Nice. Okay.
Your character's going to say, what's that button for?
Ah, like
So-
that.
Buttons.
Now I also do have, so I don't know how this works in Dragonlance, but I also, like, my sorcery school is wild magic.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime I cast spells, basically, if you want me to roll wild magic to see if, like, something happens, I can.
Yeah, let's do that.
Nope, we're all good.
Okay. Yeah, we don't need like a colossus or something come crawling out of the ground, murder everyone.
Oof.
Chaos.
Not
comes out.
today.
Yeah. Okay, that's great. So is that the end of your turn?
That is. Well, actually, I'm going to use my bonus action to just kind of use the ground to kind of hide myself a little bit.
So you can use this rock, this boulder that's right next to you, if you want to step.
Yeah.
Like use it as hiding. Just know that because other than that boulder, you are in open terrain. That's the only thing that would give you any sort of hiding at all.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. So, Arjan, on the ground, that Dragon Army soldier had a longsword and a shield. Right now, you are tied with ropes to each other going back, and your hands are tied together. So what do you want to do on your turn here?
Yeah, let's try and grab that sword that's on the ground and start cutting people loose.
Okay, so it's pretty easy to reach down and grab it. You've got this other guy that's standing over that corpse. He can't attack you or anything in this moment, but yeah, you can reach down, grab it. And are you just going to try to make an attack roll or something against?
Well, I'm just gonna try cutting the ropes. I'm not sure what kind of check you want for that though.
Yeah, just give me a regular attack roll and we'll see what happens. It shouldn't be difficult,
Okay.
but I want to make sure.
I'm just gonna use the battle axe
You can
thing I
always
had.
fumble. That's fine.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, that's great. So you move it up and you're sort of like swinging it around and you end up cutting the line between you and the Kender. So you are now free for yourself. Your hands are still together, so you have to use this sword two-handed, but that just gives you extra damage if you end up hitting someone. So that was your action. Are you going to move or anything? Is there anything else you want to do?
Oh, he's right there, isn't he? Well, we don't want people getting tagged from both ends, and I don't want to get between that dwarf and that dude. So we're gonna just 5-foot shift to here, and we need to start trying to surround the enemy. So that'll be my turn there.
I'm assuming, Sven, you're not going to take an opportunity attack on him for moving away from you.
Yes, I do. So.
Whoa. So I just want to be clear. That was Arjan that moved away from you.
Oh, I thought no, because I did turn to him.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to make sure, though.
Yeah, no.
So
no.
Are you in a full barbarian rage right now?
I am. Yes.
So how much conscious thought is there in that?
I think I still do. I didn't think I just kind of turn into the Hulk, really.
Okay.
I'm kind of an intelligent
Shorter
Hulk,
in
if that makes
stature.
any sense, but I don't think I lose my wits or my
All right.
intelligence.
The Hulk can still talk to people. He just screams while doing it.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just looking at the new Bruce Banner Hulk, where he's still,
Right.
you know what I mean? That type of personality.
All
So
right.
I don't.
Oh, you want some
You want
tacos?
Professor Hulk?
So Arjan, was there anything else that you were going to do?
No, that's it.
All right, Pann, you're up. So Arjan just cut you free from him. You are still tied to your cellmate, Lannel.
Well, Flannel, this is so interesting. We have so much going on. There's firebolts. There's people cutting each other up.
Quiet
What's
and keep
going
down.
on?
We might live through this if you shut up for 1 second. Untie me. Can you untie me?
Okay, meanwhile, while I'm talking to him, is there any skill I have that I can use to escape from the rope? Just because there's so much going on, I don't want to be restricted. So while I'm talking to him, is it some way I can? What role should I do?
Locks. Like,
okay.
I mean, really, just trying to get out of a knot. Sleight of hand, maybe. I don't know what you want to use better.
Well, you tell me. I mean, I'm good with sleight of hand. That's like my best skill.
Well, let's try that then.
Okay. 23.
Okay, so you just like slide the rope a little bit so it just expands just a bit, and then just slip your hands right out. And you're just like, huh.
Okay, and then after I slip my hands, I'm like, oh, look at that, look at this. And I'm like trying to untie Flannel, but
This
I'm
guy's-
like,
The guard's looking over. He's like, no, hey, tie yourself back up, you stupid Kender. What the hell are you doing? You're supposed to go with us. Come on.
oh, okay. And he start wrapping the ropes back and put my hands back into the knot.
Okay. Lannel is just like, are you out of your mind, Kender? He just used a sort of elbow on the other guy. He's like, we've got to get out of here. This is our chance. We can survive this.
Oh, okay. Someone make up their mind.
Okay, so your action was to slide a hand. Are you going to move, or is there anything else you want to do?
No, at this point, I'm just taking my hands in and out of the knots when people are yelling at me, and just like I'm trying to please everyone. This is so hard.
So
Sven is looking at all this action, this movement, kind of looks like, getting a kick out of this.
As all of this has happened thus far, clouds have started to form. This is very, very early morning. The sun is just coming up over the horizon, and these clouds are getting almost like swirling into almost like a massive overland hurricane or something. The winds have been picking up and just roiling around, throwing dirt and grass up in everyone's faces. And you just, small rocks and stuff are being thrown around, sort of, covering your eyes and stuff if you want to try to see into the distance at all. And in this particular case, you see lightning like flashing between the clouds up above your heads, and the thunder is just booming, and it's almost, because it feels like it's right above you, the ground itself feels like it's vibrating with each thunderous boom. Your bodies, you can just feel the electric charge in the air as this lightning bolt comes striking down, and it strikes the body that's being held by this red dragonelle. And Ulrich, your eyes just open as this lightning discharge pushes out from you, and everyone hears a massive scream from the Dragon Army officer, and this from the dragonelle itself, as it just static shock just bursts the link between them and Ulrich, who then plummets to the ground, and they are just like smoking and sizzling, and any flames are coming up of any fabric that they have on their bodies as they plummet down to the ground as well. Just literally almost out of nowhere. So Ulrich is just, as far as you all know, unconscious on the ground, possibly dead. All right, so that was Pann's turn. Dragon Army, soldier number 17. Where are you? Right here. So he's going to charge up to the front. Sven, you're out of your doggone mind. This guy is going to try to opportunity attack him, and he misses an elbow at that time. This Dragon Army soldier is going to run up to you, Sven, and try to cut you down.
Okay.
You
AC.
son of a bitch. 18?
Naughty word.
So, yeah. Well, it's war. So he comes in with the first one, cuts into you, misses with the second cut. The first one, you take 7 damage. 2 of that, or an additional 2. So a total of 9 damage. 2 of that is fire damage.
So 4?
No, 9. 9 damage, but 2 of that is fire.
So with the bear form totem,
It reduces damage?
Yeah, by half for all physical attacks.
Okay, so then that's 4, 5, 6, because the fire isn't the physical.
Okay,
So 6
got it.
total.
Well, Bear Totem also reduces all damage except psychic damage by half.
Oh,
Even spells too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you for the...
all right. Well, there you go. So that's 4.
Okay, thank you.
So he cuts into you. The flame that comes through the sword doesn't seem to really affect you at all. You're used to this. They're not. So his eyes are just sort of wide a little bit like, what the hell is going on? Are you a traitor? Have you been a traitor the whole time, you son of a bitch? The Dragon Army officer that was on the Dragonelle is on the ground, seemingly completely dead. The Dragonelle itself is also dead. Sven,
Yay.
back up at the top of the round. It is your turn.
Exciting.
Oh, I don't get a turn?
Where are you? You're not on the list. I don't
Yeah,
even
I
show
said
you
I
at
got
all.
a 1,
Oh, I thought
but
you
I
were
didn't
gonna
say I
add
wasn't
yourself.
there.
So yeah,
Yeah,
you-
if you guys are capable of adding yourself, I would appreciate that.
I don't
Oh yeah,
know
you
how
don't
to
have
add
the.
myself.
Yeah, I remember now. Okay, so you had a 1, so let me add you. Oh gosh, where? So it is your turn. All right. So you saw all of that. You saw one body plummet down to the ground. You know who Ulrich and Arjan are. You even knew who Gellibrand and Bendix were. You were with the Vogler militia and with Vogler from the beginning, so you know they're sort of heroes to you. So you saw him plummet down to the ground in this lightning strike, and yeah, what do you do?
I am going to rush forward 3, 4, 5, 6 to right here. And I currently do not have my mace out. Instead, I have my shield in one hand and a amulet in the other.
Okay.
And I'm staring at these Dragon Army soldiers, and I just say, Mishakal, please grant me the strength to remove these poisons from our land so that the body may heal. And then I cast Spiritual Weapon, which allows me to do a attack from 60 feet, which I believe is 12 squares away. Is that all correct?
10, 11, 12. If it's, yeah, if you can attack at 60 feet, then you can definitely hit them with that.
Mhm.
Okay, I am targeting. If I target this guy, would he be in the way?
No, this is sort of a floating spirit, like mystical weapon. So it could probably literally just move through his square without any problem at all.
All right.
Can you draw like a little here? I'm gonna
Like a
draw little
line?
circle. Like this is your spiritual weapon. Can you select that and move it? No, I gotta select stuff to move.
No,
it.
I cannot. But I probably missed because I only got an 11 to hit.
Okay, I'll just move it there. An 11 is a miss. He just sees this like ghostly weapon come up, and he's not even really paying attention because he's focusing on this raged dwarf right in front of him. And as he's sort of maneuvering, trying to duck and dodge in that combat, that's when it just slices through the air or bashes through there and misses him. Is there anything else you'd like to do
I like
this turn?
to see it as more of like a little thunderbolt. But
Oh,
all
okay.
right.
That's fun. Anything else?
Golly, geez, look at that!
Does anybody else see that?
Yeah, that would be the end of my turn.
Okay.
As I believe so, because that was a bonus action. I believe, yeah, bonus action to attack. So I still have like
it's
my
casting
attack,
the
but I don't know
spell.
if I can.
Casting the spell is an action, though. So you did the action, you did your move, and then you did a bonus action. So Sven, you're up, man.
Casting time, one bonus action.
Sven's
Oh,
turn again.
hold on a second.
Oh, sorry.
So casting time for that spell is a bonus action?
I might be, you create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you cast the spell again.
Hold on a second. I'm just going to look this
So
up real quick.
that should be a bonus. And then
Does it attack on behalf of you, or is it an extra attack?
it's an
It
extra
attacks on
attack.
behalf of me.
Right. So he could still cast
So
a
it's a
spell.
bonus action to cast it. As a bonus
So
action on your
would I
turn, you
still
can
be-
move the weapon. Okay, so hold on. So you only get one bonus action per turn, and it costs
know.
that in order to cast the spell. It takes a bonus
Mm-hmm.
action for you to move the weapon up to 20 feet, not 60.
Okay.
So yeah, you would never have been able to even move
It just
the
says
weapon.
range/area 60 feet.
Yeah. So
Oh, so that just means like
So-
the area
yeah,
can be
so
around.
it took your bonus
Well,
action
so
to
that means
cast
you can
it.
cast it up to 60 feet, and then once it's cast, you can move it 20 feet as a bonus action.
Yeah, so on your
Oh,
next turn,
okay.
so if you want to cast it right on that square, we can do that.
Yeah.
And then on your next turn, you can have it attack as your bonus.
Okay.
So you
Yeah,
have
I'm a
your
little-
standard action. Is there anything you wanted to do?
Sacred Flame.
Could I move again?
Yeah, you could do a dash. That's your basic second move.
So that's just an one.
Claritin, you got Sacred Flame?
No.
So you see this scorched corpse of Ulrich on the ground right next to you. Okay, so
Alright, I can't do anything else.
yeah. So Sven, now it is your turn.
All right. Sven looks at him. Now it's your turn. Spin, smash. All right, here we go.
Smash.
Spin, smash your face. All right. First attack. 19.
19 is a hit.
All right. I'm gonna roll for damage. Has he been hit before or no?
No. Well, yeah, he got elbowed in the head.
Cool. +2 to the damage here. Oh, wee! 8.
8 damage.
So it takes 8 damage. So, and then I'm gonna second attack. 21.
Hits.
14 plus 2, that's 16. So 16 into 8. My math is bad.
How does he die?
24.
How does he die?
I'm just gonna, with the first hit, probably just gonna be it's gonna be a body shot. I'll just cleave here. So that kind of just like, he's like, oh, and then I just come around, one swift, smooth, and decapitation. Done.
Decapitation's your friend. All right, his head drops down.
Oh, was Finn. Nickledoom.
You see this Dragon Army officer just sort of all blood drains from his face. He's like, no! Ah! Starts screaming.
I'm just covered in his blood now.
All right, are you going to do anything else this turn?
Yes. Let me get back to that screen. So that guy, turn facing him now.
Okay, is that it?
Yes.
All right, so this guy is dead. Janek, you are up. There's only one Dragon Army soldier left.
Perfect. I'll run up there. And he said, that's
This guy.
that guy? Okay. We'll go ahead and shoot him with a hand crossbow. Wait, am I in range? Yes, I am in range. That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Nice. So give me some double damage. Not double bonus, just the physical damage.
Yeah. So that's going to be 11 physical damage. But then he is also within 5 feet of another another enemy of him. So I get sneak attack damage, which is an additional 8.
How does he die? How do you kill him?
Is he facing away from me?
Yeah.
I mean, I just pop him in the back. Just got a lucky shot off in between the armor and the helmet.
So everyone else sees this little bolt and break through the front of his chest. His eyes go wide. He looks down at it. He's like sort of shaking his head. No, no. And he just sort of crumples down and falls on his back. And
Fred, are you going to take a nap right now?
he's like, are we free? Are they going to kill us? What do you think they're going to do? Oh, I don't want to die.
Well, Flannel, I don't understand what's really going on here. I mean, there's flashing lights, there's floating weapons, there's people getting killed by dwarves who I thought were on the other
does
side.
not care about this conversation at all, and he's going to rush towards Ulrich. He's going to rush towards Ulrich to see if he's still alive. He's searching his body for any of those damn berries he keeps going on about, and I'm sure they're here somewhere.
Right.
Because he keeps talking about they're magical, so I'm going to, if he has any of those damn berries on his person, I'm going to try and feed him some. Because apparently they're magical. I have no idea what that means, but
Yeah.
you can't leave
Should I
me
also
here.
try and see if he is
Everyone
alive?
else is dead. I'm not.
So you start like
If I
patting
have to
around. You actually do find some berries that were left over that were just in his possession from the
All
last
of them
time.
get shoved into his mouth. It's just, I don't even care.
Swallow, damn you!
I'll take you all both at once. I'll take you both together.
If I have to suffer through this, so do you, Ulrich.
Oh man.
Why won't my arms move?
Princess Bride moment. Yeah, and so Clariton, you can you see him, sort of stabilize as you're sort of inspecting his body and stuff. He looks stable despite the electric discharge and the lightning strike. That doesn't really make any logical sense to you, but if you wanted to heal him any extra, you're welcome to. Can I get a oh, what is it? There's like a
Medicine.
medicine. Can I get a medicine check from you, please?
I got a 14.
So you can tell that physically he's stable. He has like 4 or 5 hit points or however many berries were shoved down his gullet. But he's not conscious. There's something else that's affecting him that is, and maybe it was, again, the fall, maybe it was the lightning strike, but he's just sort of out of it. In your best medical sort of this era, in this sort of fantasy world, it would be akin to like almost a coma or something like that.
He's only mostly dead.
Yeah.
I go ahead and I look towards Arjan, just put a hand on his shoulder. He'll live. He's simply out of it. And as I say that, my spiritual weapon comes back to me in like a short burst of lightning, comes around onto my back and takes the shape of a broken sword that I carry around.
Okay, cool.
Well,
Well,
while
good.
they're all doing this with this guy that I don't know,
You would have known of
there's
him.
still
'Cause-
okay, but there's still like a dwarf that was with the dragon army. So I'm reloading my crossbow, and eyeing this guy.
Yeah,
'cause-
Lionel is like backing up next to you. He's like, maybe if you could do what you just did to that short little crazy one. He's been cutting people to pieces. Did you see that? He was part of the force that took the outpost. They put me in a cell with this Kender. Can you imagine the horror?
We're best friends.
No, we're not. Don't touch me.
That is
This is all
pretty-
said and done.
That sounds like a lot of torture there.
I see.
But he attacked the dragon army. I don't know.
I'm listening as everybody like is reading body language, seeing how everyone is kind of suspicious of me, but at the same
Understandable.
time, I'm keeping you guys. You know, it's like, yeah, I can understand why you may think, you know, who I was or what actions I did take now. But as he's listening, I'm wiping myself off, cleaning my axe off. I pick one of the dead bodies, use the shirt of that, wipe my face off because I got nothing but blood on it. Right. Throw the dead body down. Sheathe my axe. I turn to you guys. We need to talk.
True
I
words,
immediately
never spoken.
pull out my mace and point it at him.
I
Yes.
turn and laugh.
And you'll
at the
start by
dealer.
putting your
For
weapon
a weapon
down.
that you haven't used, you may want to put that down before you
The
poke your
dwarf
eye
is
out,
on our
kid.
side. Good grief. He
You're just
helped
gonna
us
poke
escape.
your eye out, kid.
He's
So
35.
I
He's
get
not a
to
kid.
the Arjan.
He's a grown man, just to be fair.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
37.
he's still a
Oh,
kid to me.
You're a dwarf. You live a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we invented dirt. So, all right. Where was I? So I turn to Arjan, look at him. How are you? You feeling a little bit better?
No, I'm still incredibly angry. I look towards the dragon army officer that was riding that dragon, and I go towards them, and I'm going to check if they're alive. And if they are alive, I'm severely tempted to kill them. And if they're dead, I'm tempted to kill them again.
They are dead, completely fried. But yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you'd like.
So
Wow.
I'm just letting you guys do your thing. I noticed everybody's kind of just like, what the hell just happened?
You got two
I bust
people
out-
keeping their eyes on you. You know, you got the
Okay,
cleric and
well,
the rogue.
And I have not put my mace away. I'm still keeping
So I
it
find a
in-
rock.
I haven't put my crossbow away either.
I sit on it, reach into my pouch, get my tobacco pipe, pack it, and start to relax. And I'm just waiting for folks. I'm here.
Yeah.
If you want to talk, let's talk. But I do have some information to share with you.
This is all you guys. Roll
All right,
credit.
then. Well,
My
I'm going
posture
to.
is not in any way offensive or a way that I'm trying to. I guess with my confidence, I can take you guys, but in
we should
my
probably
mind.
take him to Raven.
So,
I'm
but
gonna
at the same
look
time,
at-
Yeah, we should definitely take
Yeah,
him to Raven.
All right. If we are going to take him, I approach a little. Do you still have your axe on you?
it will remain with me.
While all this is going on, I'm just playing a flute really, really badly, just out of nowhere, just playing a flute, oh, sorry, not now, Nana's flute, and I just throw it away and it whistles as it flies somewhere off into the nowhere.
He's like, I don't even know how you have that. They've taken away from you like 7 times. This is insane. Can someone please untie me? I can't take this. I can't take
I'll
this
untie
Kender.
him. I'll untie
Oh,
him.
thank you
Wait.
so much. Oh, thank you so
And
much.
while he's untying him, I'm going through his pockets again. I mean, just
Stop touching me! I can't handle this goddamn Kender!
flannel. I'm telling you, you
It's
told me
flannel,
my
my
stolen bird-
la.
But flannel. I mean, you told me about the time you wet your bed. You told me about the time that we went to the festival of the Kingfisher, and you bought me a cat on a stick, and it was just really good, and we had a great time. Don't you remember that?
I don't
It was
remember any
really,
of
really
this.
good.
I don't remember any
So-
of this.
I'm probably going to want to talk to Arjan. He seems like he has a little wisdom.
Yeah, as soon as he's finished untying Lionel,
Mhm.
Lionel looks at you guys. He's like, "I'm going back to the outpost. You guys want to
should
deal
all
with
go
that
back.
guy?"
We should all go back to the outpost, including the dwarf. Don't try to take a dwarf's axe away from him. Are you suicidal? What are you doing? Come on. Just
It's almost as suicidal as bringing an armed man who just killed his allies with us.
Yeah, and as he did that, he turned to me and said, "Now's your chance to get away. I'm gonna get away. If he wants to come along, sure."
I'm not letting him anywhere near my...
here, but I do have information. I do know who this group is, with good reason and time. Let's work this out.
No.
Yes, Raven would love to talk to you.
He's like, no, you stay here. All right. So Lionel's leaving.
Tell you what.
Is anyone bringing?
You are. Person with mace. I don't know your name. I'm Arjan.
I'm
Arjan. Everyone. Like Sven. Awesome. We're trading names. Great. Progress. Thank you. Okay. Tell you what. You take the front and lead us back to the outpost. I'll stay with Sven. Okay. And then we'll all go back to the outpost, and then Raven will decide what to do with them. Okay? Sound good?
I agree.
Very well, hero. I go ahead and I start moving towards crap, I'm having trouble remembering his name. What was your
Ulrich?
What was the character's name who is currently a smoldering corpse, as you said?
Ulrich?
Ulrich, yeah. I go to Ulrich and I start picking him up because nobody said anything about that, and I do as I was told by the hero of Vogler, and I start leading the way back to the keep.
Okay. So it's a little bit slow going with the added weight, but it's nothing you can't handle. As you guys move back into the outpost itself, Raven runs up and welcomes you again. The other forces are all cheering, "Ah, you got him!" And as soon as the dwarf comes into view from behind everyone's just like, whoa, and it's sort of like quiet, like hush, whoa, like little whisperings throughout the rest of the crowd. And Raven walks forward. "What's the meaning of this?"
Do you still have the dragon crest on?
He hasn't said he's changed at all.
I haven't. So it's.
Are you a prisoner?
Hey, Raven,
what's the matter with?
This is Sven. He says he has information for us. He would like to renegotiate his contract.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand. How many families have you murdered in the time that you decided to be a part of that contract, sir?
I haven't murdered one. And that's what brings me to you, because of this dragon army that has. And that's what...
Well, perhaps you and I should have a conversation.
Yes, I do have information. I have information of what brought me here to free this group. Their passion of what they're trying to do aligns with mine. But I do have some information to give, including probably some questions that you're probably going to ask me for me to answer too. And so I think it'd be best that we can just sit down as men
and women, sorry.
Have a few drinks and talk this out.
Very well. Please follow me. Let's go into the office. You knew this is the office where the Dragon Army officer would sort of, run this platoon out of. As you go in, someone brings in some hot water and, throws in some tea and stuff like that.
Is there any soldiers keeping watch of this discussion?
Yeah, Raven always has like 2 or 3 different people with her. They're just, like we're old people from Vogler who, she used to be the mayor of. And so they're just really loyal to her, and they just want to make sure that she's safe and stuff like that. She would never go talk to this guy alone. But if any of you want to be present, you are more than welcome to be.
So just picture this, guys, with my confidence level as a dwarf, barbarian. Remember when Superman went in and just surrendered himself with those handcuffs? And at any times, you can break out of them. Kind of how he feels right now. It's like, okay, if you need to have this, that's fine, but you probably going to need more.
Arjan will not attend that meeting. He's going to the nearest militia officer or militia soldier, and he's going to tell them where is Bendix and Gellibrand. Where are they?
Okay, so let's deal with that. So as you go forward, he responds. He's like, "Well, we've actually collected up the corpses, and we're going to be building a funeral pyre later on today. Raven told us that we should give them honors and, give them a proper burial right here today."
Take me to them.
Certainly. Follow me. He walks you through to what used to be the barracks. It has turned into sort of a field hospital. There's a lot of the militia that have been wounded during the infiltration of this outpost and retaking it. But then you see, along with other dead, you see Galibrand and Bendix laying there with all possessions that they had originally sort of piled against the wall.
He's going to grab a chair or a stool and just go through the 5 stages of grief here.
Yeah. So as you're doing that, the guy who showed you just slowly walks out and closes the door, and he's just sort of making sure no one gets in there to interrupt you or anything like that. What did you guys do with Ulrich's body?
Oh, I assume they would have taken him. Oh, sorry.
So like as we came in, I passed him off to the first group of guys who came by because, well, we were carrying wounded.
Okay. So they take
he's
him
more than
and-
likely in the field hospital now.
Yeah. So you see Ulrich is actually on one of the beds, not on the ground with the other dead. You can actually see his chest rising and falling. He's alive. He's just not conscious at all. And then, of course,
Gotcha.
you have Bendix and Galibrand there, unfortunately deceased. So let's do this discussion here. Raven is looking across at you. I'm going to get your name someday, Sven. And she starts asking, so if you're so quick to turn from the Dragon Army, how are we supposed to trust that you're not going to turn from us?
That's a good question. I think time does heal. Give me that opportunity with my strength added to this band here that you have already. I think in time I'll win over your trust quickly.
How long have you been with the Dragon Army?
For some time. I was contracted. I live off the land, so I'm a little short on coin. So I decided to join, but I wasn't too sure what I was getting myself into. I've heard stories, but when I saw firsthand how evil they are, it does not align with my principles. Seeing what they do to women and children and just the innocent, there's a line or code that I tend to follow here that all life is precious, and that should have never been dispatched or in a way that's just is disgusting and immoral, and what the Dragon Army is and what they do. So I decided to leave, but I was deciding how I would leave. But being with this band, I've overheard of these adventures. Some of it was for us to find a way of how to capture them. Once we did, I knew who they were, so I wanted to find out what I could do about helping out, knowing how good they were, and freeing them, and that was my opportunity then to do it.
It certainly sounds good, but I'm just not sure. What clan are you from?
Sorry, hang on. Looks like my kingdom is diseased, but I am not. The clan from which I am, probably out of character here, sorry.
It's okay, it's Thewar.
Okay,
You're a Thewar dwarf.
I've seen that right in front of me. So yeah, so I show him, I lift up my shirt. It's tattooed. Actually, I don't really have a shirt, so
Just move your shoulder.
I show him my tribal band. In fact, they're probably sleeved up, so I don't know if you recognize the symbols or not, but this is the clan that I am from.
I admit I am not familiar with all the different dwarf clans and offshoots, and I know there's a significant amount of cultural information that I never would understand. I want to make sure that, first of all, it is not up to me to agree whether or not that you could be accepted as a part of the party that you were helped liberate. Arjan and formerly Bendix and Galibrand and Ulrich and Finn and all of them, they were heroes that liberated my city, my town, and they saved us by bringing us to Kalaman. It's up to them whether they want to even associate with you or not, but you certainly wouldn't be able to join the Kalaman militia after being a former Dragon Army officer. I'm certain that the leadership of Kalaman would love to hear what you have to say about the Dragon Army, specifically who is running this military, what their goals are, where are they going to strike next, if you happen to know that.
Oh, I
Any
do.
information that would be of benefit.
For a steak sandwich, I'll let you know. I'll tell you everything I got.
I'm not sure if we have steak around here, but I'm sure the cook can rustle something up.
Chicken?
So she's going to continue just having a sort of offline conversation with you, trying to get a feel about who you are. The other soldiers are starting to build funeral pyres. There's a lot of dead, not just from the militia, but also from the former heroes and stuff. And if anyone wants to help, it's welcomed help. And they're just doing it right in the right outside the front gate, so there, any of the fire smoke isn't going to affect anything within the outpost itself. And they said that Raven wants to do a sort of a memorial before they ignite the corpses, the bodies of the fallen. But if there's anything that any of you would want to say at that time, maybe start thinking about it now, and sort of prepare for the funeral for later on that evening. However, the heroes, like you guys you've been in a military campaign for the past 7-8 hours. You're exhausted. Now's a good time for you to take, at best you're going to get a short rest, but at least there's that. So you can get a short rest and, heal up whatever you can during that time before the funeral that evening. Does anyone want to do anything other than sort of just get ready for the funeral?
I'm going to keep watch of the dwarf.
Okay, well, you're going to watch me eat and drink a lot of beer. So
Cool.
Can I find my hoopback and all my
a lot of
bags that they got from me?
tobacco.
Yes. So, Pann, you are sort of wandering around this outpost as all of this is going on out of just your pure nature. But then up on the upper level, there's a little weapons rack. You see your hoopback, all of your gear and everything is up there.
Oh, great. Going through, do I have my broken glass? Yes. Do I have my string? Yes. Do I have my
Anything
marbles?
within his reach? Do I see that? Is anything?
No, he's in a completely different area than you are.
Oh, bummer. Okay.
Nana's flute. How did you get in there? Oh,
Again.
All right. So I know the cleric is suspicious of me. So be it.
It's
I
not
get
just the
it.
cleric. I mean, Raven is very suspicious as well. And,
Okay.
and she's assigned a squad of soldiers to just follow you around until you guys leave back to Kalaman.
Because I always wanted to use my stealth skill. Not the best with authority.
Yeah, this is
So-
going to be very, very difficult to do any stealth at all because they're literally staring at you. I mean, you can't
Okay.
like
So if I
phase
stop,
out.
maybe halfway up my. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying you're not going to be able to stealth away. They'll definitely be able to follow you in this.
That's fine. Okay. So I'm doing my walk. I'm letting them know I'm walking. I turn to them. So where's the tavern? Where's the bars at around here?
This is an outpost,
there
dwarf.
is none.
There is no there is no bar or anything.
You guys are boring. Okay. Well, they can just sit and watch me. I'll just find an area where I can just sharpen my axe.
Okay.
And take out again my. I clean out my pipe, load up with more tobacco, and away we go.
All right. So the short rest goes on without a hitch. Nothing bad really happens. The bodies are brought out to the funeral pyre and placed in line. All of the different militia people are coming out, except for the guards in the towers to watch for any other dragon army that might come and try to retake the tower. And
Can I approach
Arjan
Janek?
has something he wants to say.
all right, sorry. So let's do Pann first, and then Arjan. Pann.
Okay, so I approach Janek kind of quietly and just kind of like have my hoop back up, and I'm just kind of like, hi, my name's Pann. How you doing? Put my hand out.
Hi. I don't shake his hand. I am gonna check my pouches.
Okay.
I saw that you had magic something, and I was just wondering, could you show me how you do that? That was so impressive.
I don't know. I don't really know. I just kind of do it. It just happens.
Do you say words and things happen, or do you just point your finger and things happen, or does it just happen and you don't do anything?
Usually
Right.
I just point and it just happens. Sometimes it just happens without me doing anything.
So I'm probably nowhere near
Wow.
seeing this, right? Because
No.
I just in my own area.
Oh, Janek, by the way, is like 16, 17, so young,
So you
kind
two have
of
the
street
same
urchin,
mentality,
joined
then.
the militia because her village got destroyed, her town that she grew up in.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's nice to meet you. My name's Pann, and I am basically a traveler and a handler of special things. And I am the custodian of my grandma's flute. And I just want you to know, I really think it's awesome to meet you, and I think you're really, really, really fantastic, and that you could do things like that. And there's also the person over there. They made a flying thing like a mace fly across the sky, and it was beautiful and scary all at the same time. And there's all sorts of wonderful things that I've been noticing. And this was my vacation home. They were so nice to put me up in here, and they fed me one meal a day and put me in a really small room, which was really kind of not fair. But I made my best friend, and he's right over there. His name's Flannel. He's my best friend. We've been friends for a week.
As he points over at Flannel, you actually notice that one of your daggers is in his hand and he's using to point with.
Hey!
Flannel. I'm sorry. Sorry, you must have dropped this.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna check my pouch again.
Yeah, everything else seems to be where you left it. It's just for some reason he just was able to
Ow.
handle it.
How did you do that so fast? I didn't even see you do that.
I didn't do anything. I just picked it up off the ground for you. You dropped it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, Arjan, let's move on to you.
All right. So as I'm doing a kind of quasi vigil over the dead, is Ispin's shield still there?
Yeah, it's in the corner.
Wow.
Green shield.
Give it to the cleric.
The cleric doesn't
Do
even
know how to use
Is-
shields.
Does the cleric even know?
Well, I mean, I do know Ispin. I was born in born and lived in Vogler
Yeah.
all my life, so I know. I was there at his funeral. I was just
Yeah.
a background character.
Okay. Well, he wanted one of us to have it, so for now I'll. Arjun doesn't want to carry it, but he knows he has to. So
Okay.
he'll take possession of the shield.
Yeah.
And then he'll probably need something from both Bendix and Galabrand. Did Bendix have a holy symbol?
I believe so.
He'll grab that to take that back to Kalaman. And then oh no, actually, you know what? We're gonna take that back to Kalaman and give it to the Knight of Solamnia Squire.
Derek,
What was his name? Derek, yeah. We're gonna take that back to Derek.
High water.
Yeah. And then what did Galabrand have any sort of like trinkets that he always had with him or anything like that?
He always had a knife in his boot.
You know what? You can't say no to a knife. And we'll grab that knife, and then Arjun will keep that with him. If nothing else, to just carry the knife through to the end of this campaign.
Right. Okay. Nice.
And then he'll attend the funeral.
Okay. Sven, are you going to attend the funeral?
Yeah, but I'll probably be a little. I know these guys will probably be in the forefront because they know who he was or who they were.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll make my presence known just to show my respect.
So everyone except for the guards go out to this massive funeral pyre with bodies sort of laid out. You know, you've got almost 12 corpses in this massive, wooden sort of elevated platform. And as torches are sort of being lit and just sort of held sentry-like around the corners, Raven stands out from the rest of the crowd. She just very somber, glances around, trying to make contact with every single person's eyes that's in the area. She sort of turns full 360 and she walks around to the front. The clouds that had formed in that almost storm that was happening is dissipated slightly into just overcast afternoon sun, and just a light rain is coming down. It feels almost appropriate that there should just be like the sky is crying even for the loss of these soldiers in this war. And she sort of reaches over and takes one of the torches from one of the sentinels at the corner. Not everyone here knew of these men. I certainly didn't know any of them more than the casual conversations that I had. But I knew of them through their deeds, and each one of them was a giant among men. They had no connection with Vogler and no connection with Kalaman, and yet they laid down their lives fighting for our freedoms, for the freedoms of every man, woman, and child of every species. It didn't matter to them. The Dragon Army, and she makes eye contact with you, Sven, were merciless in their domination of these lands, and they will ultimately destroy us or enslave us all. Without men like these fallen, we are lost. Would anyone like to say anything about these heroes? She walks over and hands you the torch.
He'll take the torch and then take the position she was at. These two were some of the bravest men I had ever met. They were also some of the craziest men I have ever met. But Bendix was always there to try to strive towards the best that humanity ever had to achieve. And Galibrand was some of the most skilled people I had ever met. We are all lesser for their absence. But just as they tried to carry the torch of freedom and victory in their hands, they passed that torch to us. And I mean to carry that torch all the way to the end. If not for my own sake, then definitely for theirs.
She walks up and reclaims the torch. She looks around just to see if anyone is going to meet eyes and want to say something. And if not, then she moves forward, and all the sentinels...
The Kender gets up and starts walking up. It's like,
no.
I'm hoping someone's going to stop him because he's about to...
No.
Is he still near Janek? Is he still near me? Because I'll just reach out and be like, no.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No.
Raven makes eye contact with the Janek and just like nods, thank you. All the sentinels move forward with their torches, and they just start at the outside on, underneath with the oil added. It ignites almost immediately, and just an inferno blazes up. The smoke is reaching up into the sky as the rain just gently falls and pitter patters on the ground, hitting off of, tinging off of armor and soaking up everyone's hair. And as the bodies are burning up, Raven calls out, "May Kiri Jolith light their way to the future in health and happiness in the other side. Praise the heroes!" And some of the other militia chime in, "Praise heroes!"
Praise the heroes.
And that's pretty much it for this evening. Everyone's, sort of hangs out in that area, watches the bodies burn down. There's a team tasked at cleaning up the remains. But other than that, Raven approaches you, Arjan. She's like, "All of their gear, we can carry it all back unless you would prefer to carry it all back with you. We have your horses that everyone took riding here. But I would highly suggest just spend the night here and get a full night's rest. And then in the morning, ride back and inform the leaders of Kalaman with this note that you in fact did clear Wheelwatch Outpost and that we are in control of it at the moment."
I will take your advice and your word. Yes, thank you, Raven.
Would you be okay taking the dwarf Sven with you?
Yes, I would be perfectly fine with that.
Thank you. It's just the
not-
leaders
may
of
not-
Kalaman need to talk with him.
Yeah, you may not trust him, but he had absolutely zero incentive to help us escape. But he turned and helped us anyway. And for that, I'm at least willing to trust him for a little while.
That is a big reassurance to hear. Thank you so very much for that.
And thank you. You all going to be all right out here by yourselves?
Oh, absolutely. We've got fortifications in in place. We've got enough soldiers here to hold this place if another attack comes. I think we're all set here.
All right. I guess I just feel a little nervous about people from Vogler being so far away from Kalaman, but we all decided to try and win this war by any means we could. So.
Yes. Well, we need this outpost to fortify the troops, the sentries that are passing through the Estwild borders. So we have to maintain this. And we're going to do it. So with that, everyone can enter a long rest.
In that case, Raven, you're not allowed to die. I'm just saying. She
smiles and she just moves in to give you a big hug. As she's coming out, she just whispers, "Thank you for everything, and I'm so dearly sorry for your loss."
Yeah, I'm sorry too. I wish there was more I could do, but we just got to keep moving forward.
Indeed.
I'll find out what the hell. I got to find out what the hell the point of this war is. This whole time we've been fighting these people, these creatures, and the only thing that ever seems to be on their mind is just murder. I don't understand it.
I think that is the point. I fear that they want to subjugate all of Solamnia and possibly all of Ansalon in the world. The future is bleak, and it's men like you that are going to make it better.
With all my might, I will. You have a good night.
You as well. So as the evening progresses, everyone can get a full night's of sleep. All your hit points can be, or long rest, you can get all your hit points back, right? So, yeah, if there's anything anyone wants to do, let's take care of that now, because otherwise we can cut to the morning and travel back to Kalaman.
So I want to talk to the priest of Mystical Claritin.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I slowly approach him at some point during the resting period, and hi. Wow, for some reason my nose seems to cleared up. Anyway, I just wanted to say that I really thought it was really interesting how you can make those floating maces and things fly around like lightning. That was pretty cool. How did you do that? Can you tell me how to do that? I'd like to learn.
No. I have no true knowledge of how my power works, only that it does. And then I'm going to stop talking to the Kender and check my bags.
But my name's Pann, anyway, and what was your name? I didn't get that.
I already walked away.
Wait,
behind him, or?
Yeah, I'm just following him, telling him about my Uncle Trapspringer and my Nana, how they once took me on an adventure, and we once found this really large thing called an elephant, and it has huge pointy ears and a big nose and a very, very wide body, and you can ride on it, and it makes weird noises like, anyway.
This is why people don't like Kender, by the way.
I'm getting a kick out of this. Funny.
All right.
Doesn't know how to handle this, so he just ignores it.
Yeah. I mean, you knew Kender from Vogler. I mean, there are some people there, so this is nothing new to you. It's just your choice on how you manage the frustration that it can be. Ultimately, it is a situation of you constantly checking your stuff as long as he's in proximity of you. Every once in a while, he's going to end up with some item, whether it's a coin or a comb or something like that was in a pouch.
From my pack.
Yeah. But he'll, I don't know. I mean, he's always good enough about giving it back because clearly it's your fault that you dropped it in the first place. All right, so evening goes uneventful. Morning comes. Your horses are all packed and ready. There is a spare horse for both you, Sven, and Janek, if you guys want to take those horses. They were just on loan.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to run up to him and just... Are you going back to Kalaman?
That was the plan, yes.
Okay, well, you have to take me with you.
Do you have leave from Mayor Raven?
Oh, I don't need her leave. You have to take me with you, though.
You know what? That's not it. It's not. It's if you get in trouble, it's not my fault. Sure.
I won't get in trouble. It's fine.
All right.
But you also need me. It was part of my group that rescued you.
You know
You
what?
owe me.
I do owe you one. Yes. Fine, you can come.
But my guy turns to you, Arjan, and then Arjan, right?
Yes, it's Arjan.
I wish to attend as well. May I join you?
Well, I'm supposed to be taking you back to Kalaman anyway to talk to the High Council. So
All right.
you pretty much have to come anyway.
Okay. I
I
guess
hope you like horses.
no. I do. I prefer foot, but I see that this is going to be a trip, so let's use the horses.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. So-
What about Ulrich? Are we taking him back to the town, or is he gonna like stay at the outpost to like maybe recover?
It's entirely up to you.
Do we have a wagon that we can at least transport him safely in?
They did not bring a wagon, but there's equipment here that you can get something together.
Yeah, we'll do that because like just having him just lay across the back of a horse,
Right.
like that's just asking for disaster. So we're gonna put him on
Yeah.
a cart and then strap one of the horses to a cart.
Are you going
And
to take
then-
all the gear that everyone else has?
Yeah. We'll take all the gear and whatnot.
Okay. So you can.
Might as well let the people of Kalaman use it.
Yeah.
As they're all finishing up, Claritin is going to try and speak to Mayor Vogler.
Yeah.
As he approaches, he says, "That dwarf, being so close to the heroes, I don't trust it. It turned on its allies so quickly, almost far too quickly. Mayor Vogler, I wish to travel with them to ensure that nothing happens to the heroes of Vogler."
Well, I'm very glad that you said that, and it is very welcome of you to join them. If I'm being 100% honest, with their healer who is incapacitated at the moment, you are their best chance of survival if any danger occurs on their way back. So thank you for that offer. There is one thing that I wanted to... Sorry, I'm trying to find it here. Give me 1 second. I can't seem to find the doggone prison. Okay, so she hands you a note that she says, I found this note. It's clearly from one of the Dragon Army officers that used to have hold of this. And it's signed Dragon Master Kensaldi Fire Eyes. It's telling them to hold on to the fort and keep command of it because they're going to be needing it in the future. So perhaps you could take this with you and hand it over to the mayor or perhaps... I'm sorry.
To the council.
Marshal
of-
Vendry.
Not J.F.
Marshal Vendry.
Marshal Vendry. Well, yeah, thank you guys. If you could give it to her, perhaps she could make plans to reinforce us for the coming days.
It will be done.
Thank you very much. And I really do appreciate everything that you've done yesterday in helping liberate those prisoners. I think you're going to be a valuable asset to these heroes.
And I trust you to keep the rest of us safe.
I will do my very best.
And then Claritin is going to start approaching the heroes. Preferably he's going to try and reach Arjan.
Okay, that's no problem.
Let me guess, you're coming too.
We have intercepted a letter from one of the Dragon Army leaders. I am to deliver it to Marshal Vendry under the orders of Mayor Vogler.
Well, then that means you're on the same way as us, so you might as well come. There's safety in numbers, at least for now.
That there is, I say as I glare at the dwarf.
I roll my eyes. So I'm no longer in uniform anymore. This Dragon Army.
Okay.
I prefer to show my tribal tattoos and my physical appearance. So just back to what I would normally wear,
Okay.
which is basically pretty much nothing at this point. So yeah.
Hope you're covering your twig and berries.
I wouldn't say that. I guess you could say I've got my typical dwarven barbarian dress That's the right way to
Well,
say
that's
it here.
good.
They
There are
call it a
ladies
kilt.
present,
You
sir.
call it a kilt. You should call it a kilt.
Yeah, I'm not exposing those areas, so there's
There are
children.
young, impressionable ladies here.
There is.
How do you
Just look
walk
at his
around with that
upper
thing?
half. You don't have to look down.
I'm just envisioning Dar from Beastmaster, just really short with a beard and.
So, but yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's a motley crew anyway, so and there's
is.
extra horse if
I
you
like
want to ride it.
No, I'm on it. I'm guessing. I'm sharing with the young lady.
I mean, that's up to you guys. There are enough horses that everyone can have their own.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
We'll just do it that way.
Yeah, that's fine. I stand corrected. Yeah.
Okay.
In that case, I guess we're going to vote to no Kalaman.
Oh, and I walk up to the dwarf real quick and I say, "Oh, and by the way, if you feel like you're ever gonna sneeze because you're allergic to horses, just ride next to Claritin. For some reason, all of a sudden, you just can breathe freely. It's really, really refreshing."
So, I'm kind of like sneezing like this, armor blowing his direction.
Oh, snot rocket. Okay. Gross.
Gross.
Yeah. Big old chunky. All right. So the journey back to Kalaman, it takes you about 8 hours, but it is uneventful. You know, the sky clears up and you get to Kalaman in the early afternoon, and it is uncharacteristically quiet. As you put the horses in stable and you enter Castle Kalaman to go report to Marshal Vendry, you go up and her aide sort of intercepts you before you can get to her office. And she's like, "I'm very sorry, but Marshal Vendry had to be called away. The city council got word that the contingent of Dragon Army troops had broken away from a larger force. Tired of measured steps, the members of Kalaman leadership, spurred by Lord Baccharis, demanded Kalaman's military ride out to seize the victory. When Marshal Vendry, already away leading troops further west, Governor Miet approved the strike. So Lord Baccharis and his son are leading the attack. Derrit is actually serving under them. They plan to ambush the Red Dragon Army near a crossing of Inkwater called Steel Springs, 30 miles west of Kalaman." She hands you a little note. She's like, "This is from Derrit. I'm sorry, but no one's here to speak with you, unfortunately."
All right.
This does look pretty urgent. What are you going to do with the corpse, or not the corpse, but the body of Ulrich?
We're gonna put him. There's an infirmary at the castle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna take him to the infirmary, and then with the secretary, we're gonna drop off. Okay. Let's look at the note, memorize it, then give it to the clerk so that it doesn't matter who gets to the marshal first. She can get the information. I turn towards the cleric. What's Claritin, right?
Yeah.
D is his cousin.
Memorize the message that's on there, and then give the paper to the clerk. That way, it doesn't matter who gets to the marshal first. Or
I look to the clerk as he's saying that, and I ask her, "So are all the soldiers in Kalaman gone?"
Yes. Everyone is off fighting this battle that the Baccharis team cooked up. Governor
look
Miet
back to
approved
Arjan.
it.
I look back to Arjan. Then there is no one that we could give this note to. Mayor Vogler needs soldiers, so I need to get this message to Vendry, not to the council then.
Well, I'm her secretary. I can hold on to it, and as soon as she gets back, I can give it to her. It is my job.
I know this Baccharis character. He's
if we
gonna
are-
need as much help as possible.
If we are already heading up there, I'll give her the note when we get there.
Well, Marshal Vendry
very
is
well.
at a separate engagement. She is not at Steel Springs. It was Baccharis Senior and Junior and Derrit leading that at Steel Springs. That's where we need you. So you
Very
can
well.
trust me. This is my
We're all,
job.
we're all on the same side here.
It's very obvious that Claritin does not want to do that, but he gives the letter to the aide.
And if worse comes to worse, the aide will pass the messages on to whoever's next in the chain of command.
Yeah, I mean, this is normal. You know, this is
Yeah.
This is their militia, so they know what they're doing. Okay, so you were handed the note from Darrett, and you know you need to head to Steel Springs. What are you going to do?
We need to go to Steel Springs right now because Baccaris is leading. Well, I say leading, but he's probably going to be leading from the rear. That's if he's not on his rear when he's trying to do it. So we need to get to Steel Springs as soon as possible. So if we can change out for a fresh set of horses, that would be great. If not, well, we might end up with some crippled horses if we do this. But
Yeah,
if
you should be able to get new horses. That's fine.
yeah, we'll swap out for fresh horses and then make our way to Steel Springs as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Because I just don't trust the Baccarists as far as I can throw them.
Right.
Neither do I, but it does not look like we have much of a choice. So let's at the very least save Highwater.
Mm-hmm.
Steel Springs.
Steel Springs.
Oh, Darrett Highwater. Yeah.
Yes.
So, okay. Are you going to look at the note at all?
Yeah. We'll check that.
So the note says, "Come at once. Baccaris is leading us to ruin at Steel Springs. He's the commander of the mission. I can't disobey. I'll do what I can, but I need your help." And it's signed Darrett. So, Sven and Janek and Clarendon, are you all going to be going with them?
Yes. I was
The
told to be in their
militia
care,
of
and so I will.
Kalaman went with them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
then
going
Yep,
to catch up with them.
yep. That's where I'm going then.
And
Go
Sven?
with. Yeah.
That's where my buddy is.
So the journey to Steel Springs doesn't take too terribly long, and it is uneventful until you get there. We're going to be doing this with the Warriors of Krynn board game. So I know
Yay!
this is brand new to you, Janek. So just bear with us, and we'll just sort of walk you through it when it's your turn. There's a rogue in the corner here that's going to be your character, and everyone else should have a class and your character represented to control. So just a really quick overview for the sake of playing this game for the very first time. And we'll have you go last so that you can watch everyone else go and understand the order. But basically, you draw an encounter card, you do what it says until it gets to the battle portion, and then you have your turn. You have 4 actions you can take on your turn unless some of your powers allow you to do something new or different. And if you want to look at zoom in and look at your character cards, you can see that you have the 4 abilities on the card on the left here. Those are your ability cards represented below. You can use those and then discard them on your turn. You have actual skill abilities on the other side on the right here that you have to use a card in order to actually use those abilities. And then we'll get into everything in the game about stress markers and everything like that. But just understand that you have 4 actions to take, and we'll walk you through it at that point. And you're trying to avoid getting over force stress, because then you can end up dying, unfortunately. So as far as equipment for everyone here, you have 2 honor cards from previous what are they called? Sessions? That you can use at any time, but you can only use them once per game. You have these 3 equipment cards that you can use at any time. They were on Bendix and Galabrand's characters, so now I just need someone who's actively playing to take control of those. So choose who is going to take possession of those equipment cards, and then you can actually just, use them.
I nominate.
I feel like they should go to Arjan, simply because he already said he was taking all of the equipment,
Right.
and because he was the one who was close to them, so all the special equipment would have gone to him, I feel.
Makes sense.
Okay.
I can do that.
All right, so I'm going to put all the cards here on the screen, and then we will move forward. Okay, so since we lost the previous session of this, someone needs to draw 2 new equipment cards. Are you guys able to move these equipment cards?
Yes.
I am, yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure that you can all use them. So whoever wants to draw 2 new equipment cards for the last game, go ahead and draw them and move them over to your character, but only 2. So when you, on these cards on the side, just left click and hold it in and then drag it onto the table, the virtual table itself. rather than pulling it into your individual character's hands. Does anyone want to do that?
I could do it.
I'll do it.
Okay, Arjan will do it. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's 1, 2. All right, so make sure you guys know the different equipment cards you have. Whoever has possession of them, move them over to your character, and that's something that you can use on your turn. Let me set up this particular game so that we're all on the same page about what is going to happen. I got to get my glasses for this, because I'm getting old. All right, so as soon as you all ride up with your horses, Bakris the Elder and Arrogant Noble, who convinced Kalaman's leaders to launch a risky attack against the Dragon Army, bursts into the command tent. Following him is his son, Bakris the Younger, who wears a new suit of armor and sneers at the battle-stained company. "Ruined! Clearly my cunning strategy wasn't properly implemented!" Bakris the Elder blusters. "Now the enemy is headed our way! What should have been my moment of glory is ruined thanks to you lot!" Darrett Highwater raises his voice over Bakris's tirade. "Stay strong, everyone. We sent our riders for reinforcements, but help won't be here until dawn." "That's your plan? We're holding out for supposed reinforcements? That's a fine plan!" Bakris the Elder says, slinking toward the tent's exit. The next moment, the noble and his son are gone. Darrett turns to you. "I'll manage the defense here as best as I can, but I need your help. Locals say a witch makes her home in the woods nearby. They say she aids those who leave offerings for the mysterious god of magic Lunitary." Darrett shakes his head. "These are dire straits we find ourselves in, my friends. See what offerings you can find and deliver them to the witch's hut. I'll indulge any scheme if it helps us hold out till morning." He's looking around. He's like, "Wait a second. Where's Ulrich and Bendix and Galibrand? Who are these?"
These are people that we've picked up along the way. Unfortunately, the other 3 won't be able to make it. I'm sorry. He pulls out the holy symbol of Paladine and hands it to Darrett. Bendix would have sent his regards. I know he would have wanted you to have this.
You mean...
He's gone.
Oh my God. Paladine... Paladine, we looked after him. Thank you so much. He holds it up. First Becklin and now Bendix. Is there any chance we can survive this?
Of course there is, so long as we keep fighting. But you can't give up before the fight's even started, now can you?
No, of course not.
Bendix and Galibrand are unfortunately gone. And Ulrich is in the infirmary back at Kalaman.
Oh, thank the gods, he's alive.
I'm sure he'll pull through, unfortunately, but...
How could you even joke around like this?
This
Okay.
is the perfect time. This is the one thing I learned that actually made sense to me from a Kender. This is the only thing I ever positive thing I ever learned from a Kender. This is the perfect time to joke around.
Okay, I will take your word for it. Okay, so let me try to lay this out for all of you. Who are the new people? My name is Darrett Highwater. I'm one of the commanders here in Kalaman military. I'm a knight of Solamnia. He looks over at you, Sven. Sir Dwarf, what is your name?
You're muted.
Sven Nickledoom.
Sven.
At your service.
Thank you for helping us with this problem. I don't know how you got involved with all of this, but I'm hoping you are, well, if you're with Arjan, you must be effective at whatever it is you do. And you, sir, you look like you have a Holy Cleric of Mishakal's symbol around your neck.
Claritin Lioner. I work as a field medic in the militia.
I remember you from Vogler, yes! Oh, it is so good to see you! I didn't know that you were a cleric at this point. Congratulations. I'm sure the goddess has made a good decision on your behalf. And you, young lady, I'm not sure I'm familiar with you.
Janek.
Hello, Janek. That's no last name. Well, thank you so much.
No
This
last
is
name.
a dangerous battlefield, but I'm sure, as long as you keep your head on a swivel, everything will be all right.
I think I can do this.
Wonderful.
I'm pretty confident.
So let's all look at the battlefield table here. We are at the command tent right here, and these little square exclamation mark tokens, there's 4 of them scattered throughout different adventure tiles. They are the objects that you're supposed to collect in order to, like offerings for this witch. In order to do that, you just get on that adventure tile and use one of your actions to examine it, and that's basically giving it to the, bring it back to the witch and stuff. You don't have to bring it back to the command tent at all. So as soon as those 4 are done, the witch is supposed to give some sort of boon or some form of help in some way. They don't really understand what it is at this point. And aside from that, you can see we have 4 flanks. Only one is active right now, and that is the center flank. All the other flanks are inactive. This flank has a shaken commander right here. So on your turn, basically, you'll start your character on this tile here. To move is an action, and then, of course, you have different actions that you can take that are on your hero card as well. Let's just start from left to right as far as the people logged in. So it'll be Arjan, Ulrich, Tristan, Chris, and then Janek, just in that order to go. So the first thing that you always do, of course, is pull an event card. Now, before we start, because this is probably going to take a little bit of time, does anyone need to take a break? Yeah? I see one person, 2 people. Okay, let's take a quick break. Everyone watching live, we will be back in like 5 minutes or something. Understand, I'm going to be muting everyone. So when we come back, we'll pick up with this session of Warriors of Krynn, and this scenario is what it's called, is called Catastrophe. So look forward to that in just a moment. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We will be right back. All right. We are back. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
All right. Thank you all so much for bearing with us on our little break there. Once again, we are playing session number 4, Catastrophe, from Warriors of Krynn board game. This feeds into the adventure that we're playing, DragonLance Shadow of the Dragon Queen. Now, the goal of this game is to last through all the key moments until dawn arrives and reinforcements come. Once both of those have happened, then we have succeeded. Hopefully we can prevent any of our battle tiles from falling to the Dragon Army, but you never really know. We'd already failed the last scenario, so that means we got 2 brand new equipment cards, and we have 2 tactic tokens. So, Arjan, seeing as you're the only hero from the last group to be around still, where would you like the 2 tactic tokens placed on the Alliance's battle lines? Which battle tile and stuff?
Looks like it's going to have to be on the one on the right and one on the far right flanks.
Okay, so let's do...
Before we put it down, I do have a suggestion.
What's your suggestion?
We put it... can't we put multiple tactic tokens, like even more than the slots are on a thing?
Yes.
Because if we do that, we could put the 2 tactic tokens on this to overwhelm in archery.
On the center flank? Right here?
Yeah.
It's up to you guys.
Well, I'm more worried
So it's
about
like when-
the right or far right falling is the problem.
Yes, but currently the active flank is the center.
Yeah, honestly, one idea is as good as another at this point. So yeah, we'll put both on the center, on that center flank then, since it's the active flank at the moment.
Okay, so one on, or both of them on the center?
Both of them on the center. Yep,
Gotcha.
just like that.
Okay.
And just remember also that you do have a response card that'll let you add 2 units to at the start of a battle. So just remember you have that if you want to use it.
So we are at the very beginning of Arjan's turn. He's the first to go. So draw your event card and let's just see what you want to do.
Alrighty then, here's the event card.
Do you want to enlarge it? You want me to?
Hang on, I'm trying to figure out how one can even enlarge it.
Yeah, we haven't been able to figure that out.
Yeah, could you enlarge that for me, please? There we go. Read the entry for the next key moment.
Oh man, we just started.
Well, we have to get through all the key moments, right?
Yeah, we do. So I guess that is a good start. First card. All right, so key
That
moment
is-
is 57. Let me read that really quick. Sorry, it's like a choose your own adventure list of options here. So 37.
Ooh,
Kezra
I love those
Daywatcher's
books.
forces escort a vile champion to the crossroads on her flank. Across the battlefield, you see more enemy forces streaming in to reinforce their lines. Add a vile champion to the wooded crossroads tile. Add 1 Dragon Army foot unit to each battle tile. Oh man. Okay, so Dragon Army foot unit. Can't add any more there. We can add 1 here. Can't add any there. Can't add any there. All right. And then the other one was a vile champion to the wooded crossroads.
On the wooded.
tile. That's right here. So let me grab that token. I'll just randomly grab this guy.
Oh, yay.
Assassin. Okay. All right. So that is the beginning. Where did this?
And
card
then
go?
for the battle
it'll be a
phase,
skirmish.
skirmish.
Okay, that's not bad.
Then shuffle the event discard pile, including this card, and add to the bottom of the event deck.
All right. So we'll hold on to this until the event phase. Now it's your turn. What do you want to do?
All right. Well, there's someone in my way, so we're gonna go 1 high assassin, and then we're just going to kill the assassin just instantly. Mighty strike.
I'm sorry. With what?
Well, at the very least, it's good to know that the
Mighty
assassin's
strike.
high.
The mighty strike.
Ability. So I discard a strength card. Defeat a vile champion. Take stress equal to the difficulty, and it was 2.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, good job. That was easy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, they were in my way.
Okay, so that was your second action.
Yep. Third action is to go here, and then fourth action, we could either try to take on that hill giant or.
Well, you wouldn't be able to attack it if you went to it.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's the
man.
problem.
I can get all the way through the left flank. I can just skip all the Vile Champions and go straight to that objective. If you want to take the center or right flank to get to those objectives,
Yeah.
because there's 3
you do that.
objectives on the right. Yeah.
Yeah, you do that then.
It would
In
be
that
nice to
case-
have someone on the center active flank to absorb possible hits.
Yeah, that was my idea here. I got one action left. Let's try and unshake Darrett Highwater, and we're gonna do this.
Nice. Okay.
We'll get rid of one card.
So it's got to be a charisma card.
Oh, does it have to be a charisma
Yeah,
card?
because it's a charisma shaken.
Yep.
Oh man, I don't even know if I could pass it then.
It's a 2 or a 3? It's 2. So you have
It's
1
2.
dice just by declaring that you're going to do it. So it's up to you.
Yeah. I mean, I got nothing else positive that could change the board state, so I might as well give it a shot, right?
Okay. Do you see the dice on your side?
Yeah, I see it, and it's was it skirmish dice or battle dice?
It's skirmish. Just click it once and it should roll once. Arjan,
Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Yeah,
It's
I
battle
told you wrong.
dice, yeah.
Sorry. That's my fault.
We're looking for 2.
Oh, that's a wow.
Oh, okay. So you take 1
Okay.
stress.
Okay.
Okay. So, respite phase. You're on a battle tile. I can't remember. Can they do respite on a battle tile?
If I
No.
recall, right,
Okay.
not on a battle tile
Thank you.
now.
And we did the first key moment, so I'm moving that over. And then that makes it the skirmish, right?
Yep. That
Why is there
skirmish.
a die on the table?
Sorry, I was trying to figure out if there was a way for me to just be able to roll a battle dice. I clicked on token and accidentally put one down.
Okay, so roll the skirmish die unless you want to keep the one you rolled already.
Oh, that's the
That's the red. Well, it's skirmish die.
mounted line that gets to go.
Yeah.
We'll just keep the one I already rolled then.
Okay. So then it's really just adding up, and I'm narrating all this for the sake of Janek, but you just add up the totals on each opposite line so that the Dragon Armies line has 6, the Alliance line has 3 and 1 shaken, so the Dragon Army gets to actually go with their mounted.
Actually, hang on. Just a minute. I
Yeah.
do have an ability that I could use. Wow, why is my sticking? Oh, the mounted line is still. And ties all go to the Dragon Army, right?
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
But you
Can
do
you
have a
roll?
card that lets you ask at the start of battle. You can add 2 alliance units to your battle tile. So you could
That's
strengthen your,
true. That's true. So we're gonna
and
do,
then you could use your ability.
yeah. So we're gonna use conscripted orders to add 2 alliance units to the mounted line, and then I'll use surprise attack to shake two Dragon Army mounted line units, and they don't count for the skirmish.
So does that say it's during the battle phase, or is that an
yeah,
action?
no, it's during the battle.
Okay, so
and
this
it's in
one says
response.
add 2 Alliance units to your battle tile. Which units do you want to add and where?
We're gonna do 2 mounted,
Nice. Okay. So 1, 2.
and then we're going to shake 2 of the mounted Dragon Army units, and they do not count for this skirmish. So it'll be the alliance that actually gets to attack.
Well done. Well done. All right, grab your Alliance mounted unit card, and let's see what it says. Let me enlarge that for the
I'll
sake
choose
of everyone
one.
at home.
Apply 2 hits to the foot line. Apply hits to the foot line equal to twice the difference in combat strength, which would be 4. Shake the Dragon Army commander.
All good options.
We're gonna do the second one, so we'll apply 4 hits to the foot line, to the enemy foot line.
Whoa. So does that mean you want to kill one of their foot or shake two of them?
Well, it'd be 4 hits, so it'd be
Oh, two.
kill 2 or shake 4.
Right.
Let's kill 2.
Okay.
Good choice.
Yeah, that was nice.
Whittle their numbers down.
Okay, so that was your entire turn. That was the end of the event phase, the battle phase.
Yep.
So now next up is Ulrich. Derek.
Am I playing Ulrich or am I playing?
I was just going
Kender?
off of the name that was down there.
Oh, gotcha.
It's
Cool.
up to
Okay.
you.
I'm going to go off of Kender. So then what I'm going to do is do move 1. Now, just to
Event.
make sure. Oh, yeah, to move my event card. Let me draw my event card. Dropped it right there.
Okay, right now at the far right flank becomes the active flank. So let me.
Okay. All out battle.
Far right is active. All out battle. I hope this doesn't go over anyone's card. Okay, that's gonna be brutal. All right, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Okay, so now just to make sure I'm clear, I'm just making sure I'm not misinterpreting the rule.
Gotcha.
Now I get to use the roads. I have to actually start on a road tile. I can't just like use the command tent and just use one move to move on the road and then continue to move or do. Okay, so just want to make sure I was right.
Yeah,
So
once
I'll
you're on the
move
woods
1
cross,
here.
Then you can do whatever.
Yeah, so I'm on Woods Cross, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend one of my dexterity cards to give me move silently, so I can basically I don't stop on stop tiles, and I don't get have to take what is it? I can barely read it.
Whoa,
Let's see.
stress.
Yeah, I don't take stress from passing Vile Champions.
Wow.
So I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run right past everyone and go to the far left. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles for one movement. So I'm now all the way across here.
Right.
And then I'm gonna go.
That's two actions.
That's 2. Then I'm gonna go 3, 4, and I'm gonna stand right here and prepare to just rest because I can't do anything else with my actions. And I will recover my dexterity card during my respite phase. And then
Nice.
we go into combat.
Very cool. All right, it's an all-out battle, so we're going to start from the inside and go outside. So you can see the inside line of the red side, that's the Dragon Army side, has 6. The inside of the Alliance has 2, so the Dragon Army goes first. I'm pulling out their foot unit cards since they got to go. And it says, roll battle dice equal to the number of Dragon Army foot units. Apply hits to the foot line. That's brutal.
6.
Ooh, 1,
Sorry,
2,
Cudgel. I'm so
3,
sorry.
4, 5, 6.
Is that Cudgel?
Oh, did you do was it the general's ability or the commander's ability for the Dragon Army?
Oh no, that's probably bad for us. Let's
Yes,
see what it says.
it is.
Shake 2 units on the Alliance line with the most ready units.
Okay,
Oh,
archers.
So missile line.
No.
Hostile GM.
Hey, he reminded me. Blame him. So 1, 2, 3, 4 hits and 1 woe. I'm going to do the woe to this guy right here. 4 hits kills that line. It was to the
Okay.
foot line. Yes. Okay. Dang.
Now we need to
Next.
draw.
That says shuffle. Okay. And now it's going to be the missile line the second. So they have 6 and we have 3. So the missile line says, roll battle dice equal to the number of Dragon Army missile units. Apply hits to the missile line.
They're dead.
Turn 1.
I'm sorry,
Entire
Cudgel.
Wow.
flank fails.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
There is 2
Oh wait, they
woe.
hurt themselves a little bit.
Take any win
That
we
looks
can
like
get.
6
This is
hits, 2
brutal.
hurts.
And they're all woads or those 2 are woads. That's 4, 5, 6 kills them. Okay. This is
See if the mounted line gets the same card.
oh jeez, this is terrible. Okay, here we go. Roll 3 battle dice, apply hits to the mounted line, remove any alliance unit that take a hit. Wow. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4.
Yep.
Flank
Totally took it over. Okay, that means this flank is totally commanded. The far right goes over 1. So now if the far right gets active, it's actually the right flank that gets active as well.
So it's also that flank
And
which is currently
one
active.
of each of these goes to the next person over, which doesn't matter for them. It does help them here.
And the stop tile marker goes on that canyon.
Yep. They'll do that one. Well, actually, it's your choice. What one unit do you want them to put on here? On this
What do you
left
mean?
flank. Well, when a battle tile gets taken over, you have to put one unit on each other battle tile from that tile. So where would you like me to add a unit?
Add it to the foot rank, I guess.
Okay. Okay, that's brutal. Let's get a stop tile. We cannot go there anymore. Or we have to stop.
Well, you can.
there.
You just have to stop there, yeah.
Okay. God, that's brutal. And now I want to make sure I'm clear about this. Do you remember this battle master doesn't go anymore, right? So if it says all of the commanders.
He's just is getting command to that tile. That's all he does. He doesn't do anything else.
Okay.
So he doesn't contribute to any other battles.
Gotcha. All right, so that is it for that turn, right? That was brutal. We just lost an entire flank. Let me see. There's a event here that has to happen on the first battle tile that's taken over. Come on now. Sorry, guys. I have to reference rule books and stuff for what happens next. So read scenario entry 31. And that is right here. Korav's Fire. Korav, the Shadow Weaver, raises his hand to the sky. Fiery boulders rain down onto Alliance forces and screams of panic fill the night air. Add 2 fire tokens to Alliance lines on 2 different battle tiles that have Alliance units. Whoa! All right, where should we put them?
Wait, do we have to put the fire on the units or just on
the tile?
Places that have units?
Yep.
Okay, so we have areas we could put it on.
Derek, it's your choice. Where do you want to go?
Well, I guess put 2 of them on the unoccupied river crossing tiles. The ones where for the ranged and the mounted, since it won't affect anything. And
Did you say it has to be on 2 different lines?
Plus
2 of them
on 2 different battle tiles.
Does that mean we have 2? Do we have 2 fire lines, or just 2 divided between 2 tiles? Because I interpreted that.
I'm interpreting it as add 2 fire tokens to Alliance lines on 2 different. So that's a total of 4 as I'm interpreting it.
Yep. Yeah, that's how I was thinking it too. I would put on the far left flank on the what is it called? The missile. And then also I guess I will do it on the infantry. So infantry and missile will both have fire. We'll lose that 1 infantry.
Yep. Okay. This is brutal already. Okay, Tristan, please save us.
That's a tall order.
You can do it. You're a cleric now.
I am.
It's true.
Sadly, my god doesn't
pray
do anything
really
to fire.
Just pray. All your might.
Okay.
So, event card?
Oh wait, first event. Yeah. Also, there it is. Could you enhance it? I can't read it.
How about now?
Nope.
You can't read this? It's huge.
Am I looking at the right one? Because the card I
center
drew
flank?
should be near the command post.
Yeah, it's like on top of it.
Center flank.
So right
center
now,
flank
the
becomes
center
active.
flank becomes the active flank. So let me put that to back. All right, so center flank is once again active, and it's going to be an all-out battle when we get there. So it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay, so let's see. Okay, so all right, I have an idea for what I want to do. So I'm gonna go. Oh gosh, dang it! Sorry, the token's in the way. So I'm gonna go 1, 2 to go up here. Then for my third action, I'm gonna fight this guy. So, yep. So I need, because I have a wisdom already, that means I only need to roll a 1.
Yeah.
All right. Battle die.
Yeah, you did it.
What did I get? Just a 1?
Yep. You did it. though.
Okay,
You
so
killed her.
that guy's dead.
Killed the priest. Priest v. priest.
I walked up to her and smashed her in the face with a mallet.
Jeez. right, so was that 4 or 3?
That would be 3.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right, what are you gonna do for your 4th?
Let's see. Sorry, it's hard to just read what's on my card for stuff I can do. Yep, I can't really do much to can't really do much from where I'm at. So I'll just move up 1 more so that on my next turn I can pick up that item.
Okay. Saki Sam, Clint, thanks for joining live.
Oh, wait.
This is Warriors of
That's
Krynn
the-
board game. That's what we're playing right now.
I don't have any decks. So yeah, I'll just be moving up there.
Okay. All right, so now it is battle. This is an all-out battle of the center flank. Oh, God, this is brutal. The Alliance commander is shaken, so it can't do anything. The Dragon Army commander, Kezra Daywatcher, add 1 Dragon Army missile unit, which
There's none
crap.
that
Well, there's
can be
one.
added.
Yeah, that sucks. And then, I mean, that's good, but they get
Hostile
the,
GM.
Actually, let me see. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and use Unbreakable as a response at the start of this battle. Oh wait, no, we can't because
Yeah, I think it has to be
the
on your
Alliance
turn.
commander.
right?
Well, it says at the start of any battle, so.
Oh, any battle?
Yeah. Sorry,
You can use it.
okay. The Alliance commander isn't ready, so I can't use that. They have to be ready. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. So since the Dragon Army has more foot soldiers than the Alliance does, they pull their card. And it says, each woe resulted during this fight also counts as a hit. Reveal another foot unit
Yay.
card. That sucks.
Those. Okay.
Grabbed Arjan. Roll 4 battle die? Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
about to get
man.
decimated.
All right, so
1, 2,
that's
3, 4,
1, 2,
5.
3, 4, 5. So
Dead with 1 to spare. Oh man.
unless Arjan.
Arjan, are you
tank
gonna?
any-
There's 5 woe.
Let's see.
I mean 5 hits.
5
I can
hits.
only
and
take. I can only take one.
4.
You want to take
So
1?
I would say let the foot line fail.
Yeah, 1's not going to help, so might as well just
Yeah.
suck it up and let him die. All right, next up,
Our missile.
you want to drag your missile unit card out?
I'll try. Just I'm going to tell you, I won't be able to read it.
I'll enlarge it for you.
It's currently near Arjan.
So it says, choose 1. Apply 2 hits to the foot line, or roll 3 battle dice, apply hits to the foot line. So take 2 or roll 3 and hope you get more.
No point in doing that because we already lost their foot line. So just destroy one of the foot line they have.
Sounds good. And then finally, it is,
They win the mounted.
unfortunately, the tie always goes to the Dragon Army without interference. And it says, roll 3 battle die, apply hits to the mounted line. So that's 1, 2, 2 hits. Do you want to woe these 2 new ones?
2 hits. I only
Or do you
am
wanna
seeing
kill
1 die roll.
No, he rolled 3. There's 1 hit, a blank, and a hit.
Yeah, it just did on a different minute, so it showed up in a different little collection. So do you want to woe
Second.
these 2?
Yes. Let's not kill any of them. Let's just woe them that side.
Sounds good. All right, and that is it for the battle phase, I think.
Do we need to remove the plus tokens now that the archers have actually fought?
Oh, yeah.
No, they stay there. I think.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they stay there until they
Um,
take a hit.
I'm going to leave them, if you can look it up in the interim, and then we'll just move on here. So,
Sure, I'll
Chris, you're up. You want to pull a event card? You with us? Oh, there you are.
I am. Probably need to blow that up.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Why is this? This is one of the frustrating bits about this. Here we go. War engines. Right now, activate the powers of all war engines in any order. Oh, great. Let's go left to right. War Engine 1 is a ballista that is crewed. Remove 2 alliance units in the same line on a neighboring battle tile. So that's this one. Remove 2 alliance units. Which 2 units do you want me to remove of the alliance? Mounted, foot, or archer?
Where's the one that we have the most that we can't take the hit?
The most is going to be the mounted right here.
Can it be from 2 different lines? Because I believe it just said remove, so the best thing to do would be to just remove the already injured.
It's fine with me. I mean, we can take this woe guy out, and then what's the second one? It's either foot or missile.
Is there any wounded on foot or missile?
Yeah, both of them have a wounded.
Let's go ahead and do foot.
Okay. All right, that is the first war machine. I think there's a second one in here somewhere. Here you go.
It's far right.
All right, if crewed, and it is, remove 1 alliance unit from each of 2 different battle tiles. Remove 1 alliance unit from each of 2 different battle tiles. Okay, so which 2 battle tiles do you want me to remove 1 unit, and which unit?
Go foot.
Do you want to do it in this tile, the right flank, center flank, or left flank?
The center.
Well, center doesn't have any foot, but we can do a mounted or a
No,
missile.
don't take anything from the center right now.
Okay. Which one you would suggest here?
Let's do one from the right flank, and then a foot from the right flank, and then from the left flank. Let's do. Is there a stress guy on the
right
left
here.
flank? Yeah, let's remove the stress guy from the left flank.
Well, keep that guy, the archer, because we're tied with them.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, we're outnumbered on the foot, so we might as well lose the foot.
Yeah.
That way. Yeah.
Yeah, remove a foot guy from that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, that was a long catapult shot right there. Holy. Okay, that was a brutal event card. Where did it go? Where did it go?
It was a skirmish.
No.
Okay. All right, so the war machine's active. We're going to do a skirmish. You have 4 actions to take. What do you want to do?
I'm probably gonna want to. We got to get the exclamation points, right? Bring them in.
Correct.
Well, we don't need to bring them anywhere. We just need to collect them.
Okay, you're close to collecting one, I take it.
Yes, I am closest to the one in the center, but we have quite a few guys on the right side where there are 2 of them, and
Only one on the
our
left.
local Kender is about to collect the one on the left.
Yeah, I got the one on the left. No problem.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna move. I got what, 4? What's my movement?
Yep, 4 actions.
Well, you have 4 actions, so each movement takes 1 of your actions.
And where there's a road connected, that can be considered 1 action. So you
Can I
would
go
take
here?
1 to.
Yeah, so it's 1
Yeah.
to go to the woods crossing, 2 to get to this tile.
Now, the one thing is, real quick, I just want to bring this up. You do not have to fight this guy. You can pass him if you want to spend a stress. So you don't have to fight him. I'm just saying that if you don't think you can beat him because it's an intelligence creature, and I don't think you have any intelligence
I
cards.
don't, not for a barbarian, I don't.
We have
Unless you have an
small
ability to
brains.
kill him.
Oh, do I?
Let's see, barbarian. Let's see what his barbarian has.
I'm pretty sure like the melee classes would have one, because I know rogue and fighter have one, because Arjan used one.
Oh wow, you can add extra hits if you're stressed.
I know.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
You just said that, so we probably just bypass him and I'll give me 1 stress and then I can get extra hits.
Oh, dude, you have an
Oh,
ability.
nice.
It says awake. You can spend a stress. You get distress. You spend one of your con cards, and you refresh the commander tile automatically.
Really?
Yeah, I mean you don't need it right now, but that's a cool ability.
Okay.
So,
If we were in a better like lineup, we probably could have
Because
used
neither
that.
of these guys, Derek, I don't have an intelligence or dex. I'm just, for some reason.
yeah,
You could take stress to just pass them.
Right.
I don't know if you could pick up the item if
No,
If-
if he's there, you can't.
so you
yeah.
would
So
have
you'll
to
have to
fight him.
kill. You'll have to kill the assassin, but you
You'll
can.
get an extra
by-
dice for.
but you can
the
bypass
stress
the
to use
wizard.
that thing.
Okay, so I could go here.
Yeah, so
And
that
try
would be
attack.
your second action to get there.
Okay.
Third action is to instigate a fight, and you get
Yes.
1 dice. And because you took a stress, what does that let you do?
And like extra hits.
It says here that if
you
he
get
has
to
if he's
spend,
stressed, he has to spend a con. He can spend a stress, and he applies hits equal to half the stress he has rounded up. So he could automatically get 1 automatically without rolling anything. So if he stresses himself again in some way, then he could actually like get 2 automatic hits. So he would automatically win without having to roll. So
So that would mean, wait, with the stop token here, does that mean it just takes an extra action to move through there?
Yeah.
you just
And
can't
it's
use the
like
rotor
okay.
anymore.
All right, so if you want, you could go all the way to the other side of the chasm to where the thing over here is. That would then give you a second stress, and then on your
Well, I
next
mean-
turn you could pick up the item.
Well, hold on. He's
Because he
getting the
would
second
run
stress if he
past.
passes the assassin. So if he just goes to this
That's exactly
spot
what
right
I'm
here.
saying.
Yeah. If he just goes to this spot right here, he'll get 2 stress. And yeah, if he comes back, you automatically can kill him by spending a con. You'll just get 2. If you roll 1 more, you'll get a free equipment. So that's what I would recommend.
So just stay where I'm at.
That costs you 2 to get there, right?
Yes.
So yes. So now you spend an action to go
Yeah.
back, and then kill him.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay.
Okay, so that was 2 to get to right here, 3 to go back here. You have 1 action left to attack if you want to, and that means right now you have 2 stress. Is that what you want to do as attack?
Yes.
Okay, so you have 1 dice. Is there anything you have in order to give you another dice?
I don't think so.
He can get 2 free hits if he just spends 1 con card.
So go ahead and roll your battle die, and let's see what happens first. And then
What is that, a D6?
no, there should be a battle die button.
Click on the, what is it? The 3 lines with 3 dots. If you go all the way to the bottom, it says rollable table. You'll see skirmish and battle die.
Make sure everything's checked, including the show macro quick bar.
I'm not seeing it. Sorry, guys.
All right,
Someone.
I can roll for you.
Thank
It
you.
should be right next to settings.
Okay, I'm showing 1
All right,
hit.
so that's a hit.
Yeah, that was all you needed. He gets 2 automatic, and then
So burn your
If he spends
Constitution
his
card,
yeah.
and then make sure you have your 2 stress noted on your card. It is that's the end of all your actions. So you
And
have
he gets
your-
an equipment
and that
card
would
because he beat him by 3. He beat him by 1, right? He gets an extra equipment card.
No, he was right on.
No, he didn't. He get 2
No, he
plus
was-
we rolled 1.
Yeah.
I thought it was half the
So he gets an
stress
equipment
rounded up.
beaten by 1.
Oh, is it half? Oh,
I thought that's what you
Yeah,
said.
yeah,
Never
it's
mind.
half,
So
yeah,
it's
half
1,
a
so
stress.
it's
You're right. You're right. It just equals.
Okay, so then at this point, it's respite phase. There's nothing stopping you from getting either 2 stress back or 2 of your cards back, or 1 card and 1 stress, however you want to do it.
Keep the stress.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get 1 of my cards back and 1 stress.
Okay. You don't have to take the stress back if you don't want to, but it is an option.
Oh, I can just take the card to just keep my stress, like Derek said. Oh, okay. I'll do that.
Okay. All right.
I'm trying to click on my stress, and it's not allowing me to.
You know what? I might not have. Sorry, give me a second.
It's fine. I finally found my skirmish die.
Good. That says all players. All right, I'll just move it over 2 for you.
All right.
All right,
Thank
so
you.
it was a skirmish. So do you want to click the skirmish die to see who on the active tile attacks?
Yes.
Ah, crap. So it's commander and foot. So the center flank is active. It says add 1 Dragon Army missile unit. We can't, so that's okay.
At the beginning of this fight, I'm going to use the Sacred Banner to refresh the 3 mounted dudes that are stressed at the moment.
Awesome.
It says
Also,
refresh 1 line. What does it exactly say?
Yep. Oh, hang on. At the start of battle, refresh all units in 1 line on your tile.
Okay, nice. So this is a foot unit line that is active in this particular skirmish. There are no Alliance foot units to counter it, so the Dragon Army pulls their card. It says roll 3 battle dice, apply hits to the missile line. Do you want to roll? Well, it's battle dice, bad guy, so I'll do it. So 2 hits to the missile line. So we'll just woe 2 of them.
And also, I did find the rule. It says that once that unit, that line that has the bonuses is used, those are removed.
Okay.
For the tactics.
Right. Okay, and that is the end of your turn. Janek, we're finally to you. 3 hours later. Okay, so you have an event card that I'm trying to take away from you. It shouldn't be in your hand. If you click on that card, is there anything saying that you can pull it out or drag it and just delete it?
Drag it and drop it into the table.
Yeah,
should be able to.
I don't even know how to access my
So at the
hand.
very bottom of the window.
Oh,
for
I see it.
Okay, it just has number 1. Click on that and drag that card out onto the table. I was trying to steal it from you to delete it, but it wouldn't let me.
Drag it. Like, will not let me.
Yeah, I can't even grab it either. Okay, well, we will move on. I'm going to reshuffle this because it's showing a face-up card. And then go ahead and just drag an event card from the right side of the frame onto the desk, or onto the table. There we go. And I'll just enlarge that. So right now, the center flank becomes active. It already is. And it's going to be an all-out battle. Okay, so if you want to move your character to the command post right here, that's where you'll start for your turn. And you have 4 actions. Each move takes an action, and then we'll just sort of walk you through, and you know, maybe the other gentleman here can provide suggestions on what you would what would be best option for you.
So, did you read your powers yet?
Yeah, I kind of have an idea of what
Cool.
I should do. I just can't find my character.
Okay, my bad. So it's right there. I'm going to drag it onto the table for you.
Thank
it was
you.
Just sitting on the card there. Do you see it right here?
Yeah, I see it
It's
now.
just dark, so it blends in.
All right. So what I want to do, okay, let's move to the crossroad.
So that's 1.
And then if I'm reading this right, I get move silently if I spend a dex card, right? Is that how that works?
Are you the rogue or are you
Yeah,
a
if you
sorcerer?
spend a dex
I'm the
card.
rogue.
Oh, you're rogue? Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Just put a dex card in the discard pile.
Okay.
And after moving this turn, you don't stop at any stop tiles, and you don't take stress when leaving tiles with Vile Champions. That's dope.
Yeah. So my goal then is to go right
Okay.
and go for the very last exclamation point. So can
So
I
you can go all
can I
the
get
way,
there?
And you don't have to stop at the stop token?
That is
Nope,
correct.
she can go all the way.
That's
She can go all the way.
amazing. So this is number 2 to get here. Number 3 is to get here. And your 4th one is just to do the examine an object action. And it literally doesn't take you anything. It just takes an action. And now this is going to be dragged over to the command tent. So you're actually on this mine entrance tile.
Okay. So I just need to move more.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And that was it. That was all your move and everything. That was great. So
Yep.
now it's an all-out battle. Oh, so you have a respite phase. So you can get back your dex card right now if you'd like.
Sure.
If you had
Since I-
taken stress, you would have been able to get one of those back as well. But it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter. So that was a great first move. First time playing the game. You got an objective token before any of the other guys did. Hey, everyone, pay attention to her, right? Do what she does. And now it's the battle phase. In this particular case, it's an all-out battle, which sucks. So the active flank is the center flank. You always start from
Okay.
the inside lines to the outside. So the first line is the foot. Of course, we don't have any in the alliance line. And so it's the Dragon Army foot card that gets drawn. And it says, roll 3 battle dice and apply hits to the foot line. The only thing that's going to matter in this case is if they roll a woe, and that hurts them. So that symbol that I just rolled, if you're looking in the chat, it has like a little dragon head. That's woe, and that means one of their cards or one of their units is hurt.
Cool.
So that was good. It's an all-out battle, so we're going to the missile line next. They have more, so we're going to drag out theirs. And it says roll 3 battle die, apply hits to the missile line. 1, 2, 3. 3 hits to the missile line. Oh no. So we can
I'll
woe.
take the one so that we just have all
that's
woe
awesome.
on that missile line.
Okay. Thank you for that. So if you're on a tile that's being attacked and anything on that tile takes hits, you as the hero can absorb those hits and just take a stress because of it. The problem is once you get to 4 stress, it starts taking your ability cards. And so you have to kind of be careful in managing that.
Yeah, if we ever lose all our cards or all our stress, any one of us, we automatically lose.
Yeah, the entire game. So.
Okay.
All right, and so now it's the mounted line. And of course, they always win ties. The Dragon Army always wins ties. So we're going to pull their card. And it says roll 3 battle die, apply hits to the mounted line. 1 woe, 1 hit. So I'm going to woe one of their guys. And then 1 hit.
Can we remove one of their guys?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Yeah, then we actually outnumber them.
All right, that's the
On the
best option.
mountain.
All right, so that is the battle phase. In a nutshell, we are back to the front. Great turn. Oh, I got to shuffle these because we're out. We need to get some more of these key moment event cards here. All right, you are up, Arjan.
All right, here we go.
Come on.
Left flank becomes active flank. All out battle. Activate commander powers at the start of the this battle.
Okay, I'm sorry. Which flank is active?
Left flank.
Okay.
Oh, Bakaris the Younger's leading there.
Oh,
He's a piece
great.
of garbage.
This guy. This guy's going to end up getting shot by Lorana Cannon at the High Claris Tower and then captured later on. So he gets what he deserves. Okay, so what are we doing here?
Okay, all right. I have 4 actions. I need 1 to get to the wooden crossroads to
Where are
do.
you?
I'm at the center flank.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just trying to math this out. I would need 1 to get to the wooded crossroads so I can get a respite phase. I need another 1 to do a con card to remove my own stress. So it leaves me with 2 actions to try and unshake our center flank commander over here. So yeah, I guess I'm going to try and unshake Darrett again.
You can do it, man. You can do it.
Okay.
Or not.
And then another action to do it again.
1. It's a 2. Did you have anything to lower her charisma down?
No, I have no charisma anything. This is
Okay.
Arjan we're talking about.
All right,
Like,
so
But
Alright.
can't you just spend any card? Or do you have to spend a charisma?
it has to be a charisma.
Oh, okay.
okay, and so third action is going to go to Wooden Crossroads. Fourth action is to use my con card to remove 2 of my own stress. I'm supposed to be at 4, but now I'm down to 2. Well, no, I was at 3, so down to 1 stress. And then for the respite phase, I'm going to get back 2 of my cards.
Okay. Nicely done. You said it was an all-out battle?
Yes, it was an all-out battle.
Oh, boy. All right. So this says add 1 Dragon Army foot unit. And Bakaris the Younger doesn't help us at all because he's a douchebag. So then the foot unit goes. It's Dragon Army, of course. Shake the Alliance Commander. Haha, he already is, sucker. They're already shaken. Apply 3 hits. No! The line with the fewest? Ah! We just lost the foot line. Dang it.
Yep, that's the foot line.
All right, but... Oh, tie
Hey,
goes to...
If Arjan still has, if Arjan still has the seal from the Martial Vendry, then you could execute him for disobedience and neglect of his troops, because you technically have her authority.
I think doing that in the middle of a fight is very counterintuitive. Afterwards,
It is, but it's an option.
Yeah, afterwards though, if we win, then it's an option.
Very diplomatic answer. Okay, so the Dragon Army missile unit gets pulled. Apply 3 hits to the mounted line. Shake the Alliance commander. Oh, jeez. 3 hits to the mounted line.
He's already shaken.
No.
No. Don't woe all 3 of them. Remove 1 and leave 1 woed, and leave the last one fine. Because if we do that, we risk everyone getting shaken, and then that whole flank collapses.
Yeah. Did this Sacred Banner card get used?
Yeah, I already used it.
Okay.
So you can take that. Yeah.
All right. So then the last one, of course, is the mounted line, and Dragon Army goes again. And there's roll 3 battle die, apply hits to the mounted line. 1, 2, 3. I think we just lost another flank. 2 hits. We didn't.
Not yet.
Not
Very
yet.
close.
We still got the bows.
Oh,
And they got 1 bad. Yeah.
Oh boy, this is brutal. Okay, so that is the event battle phase.
One of the dragon mounted is shaken because of the woe.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, awesome.
Did you delete the event card?
Yeah, I already did.
Okay, cool. All right, or Derek, sorry.
All right, so we're going to be going for. I'm going to spending another Dex card to skip the Goblin Chieftain and move right onto the Dragon Army supply wagon.
Where are you?
And then I'm going.
I see.
I'm on the far left, and so I'm just going to walk. That's going to be 1, 2 to walk over there, and I'm going to spend my last. What is it? I'm going to spend what is it called? My intelligence card to do dirty fighting. Take 3 stress, and then I'm going to kill the leader there, or the assassin just instantly.
Kender.
Or should I just roll against him, because I only need a 1 to hit, but I'd rather just kill him. So
I'd rather you just killed him too.
Plus, you'll be able to rest there once you pick up the object.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just going to kill the assassin. I'm going to take 3 stress, and then I'm going to pick up the object as my 4th action.
Okay. Do you want to drag it over to
Do you have a Constitution card? You could spend that and regain some stress.
I'm going to actually just do respite, I think, because then I can just regain 2 stress. But I still spent 1 dexterity and 1 intelligence, so I'm going to just put the. I guess we're both using the rogue card. So, how do you want me to do that, Adam? Because I need to keep track of my.
We have 2 rogues.
Use. Is anyone on the Sorcerer? No. I'm going to move the Sorcerer's cards over, and I'm going to copy the Rogue's cards to the Sorcerer, and just use the Sorcerer area and reference Rogue actions.
Okay, gotcha. So I spent 1 Dex, 1 Intelligence, and then I'm going to move over 3 stress. But I'm going to do as my respite. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to recover both my cards. Okay. So that way I at least have my cards again.
Yeah.
Okay. And then let's go ahead and do. Oh wait, did I pull my event card? I didn't pull my event card. Here's my event.
We didn't.
Sorry. Here's the event card.
Just got caught up in the game. I don't see it.
Sorry, that's my bad.
No, it's fine.
I drew right over the rogues. The top is the rogues card.
Oh, I see it.
Above it.
Oh my gosh! Come on, grab the damn thing. All right, chaos and confusion right now. Shake all alliance commanders. Reveal another event card. Dude.
Oh, that's dirty pool.
Dude. Okay, new event card.
Pulling a new event card. Dropped it right there.
Please be a key moment. Maneuver right now. If the Dragon Army commander on the active flank is ready, activate their command powers. Reveal another event card. Oh my gosh! And what was his power?
That doesn't. He adds a. Was that a foot unit? Yeah. Yep. So it doesn't matter.
New event.
So another event card. All right, here we go.
Come on, it's got to be a key moment. Ugh! Grim Omens, right now. If fewer than 4 objective tokens are on the command tent, remove 1 Alliance missile unit from each flank.
That's
1 missile from each flank. 1,
Well,
2, 3. That's brutal. All right, and
all right,
eventually
and then
we'll
that's
skirmish.
and now it's a skirmish.
skirmish.
Yeah.
All right.
Remember that we have
All
this
right, so-
this event, this reputation card, and this medal card that can be used. These 2 right here.
Well, they just move you 1 tile is the problem. It says move exactly 1
Gotcha.
tile, so it's like.
I mean, it would have allowed Janek to. Well, no, it would have allowed someone to pick up this right here. Because they would. Well, maybe
Well, I
not.
think. Well, I think Chris is about to grab it
Yeah,
here
it
in a
doesn't
moment.
matter. All right,
anyway,
cool.
so.
All right, so where are we? What's going on?
And we're doing the skirmish on the far left flank. All right.
Yep. Can
Yeah.
you roll the die?
So I will try to roll the die.
You
Let's
do it.
see. Macro, we want, which one was it? The dice?
Skirmish die.
Yeah.
Or battle die?
No skirmish
Not
die.
battle die.
I mean, you can turn them both on.
Oh. Do I roll the skirmish
Yeah,
die
you
or do I
roll the-
roll the battle?
yeah.
It's a
You
battle.
Roll the skirmish die, please.
The skirmish will tell us what is going to fight.
Oh, gotcha. I thought, okay, never mind. You're right.
Okay, so it's mounted. So they
Mounted?
definitely outnumber us.
Gotcha. Yep.
Roll 3, apply to mounted. Oh, man. Oh,
Here's
Here's
man.
the battle dice.
Whoa, 2 whoa. A 1 hit. And that 1 hit kills him. All right, but
Yeah.
2 whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we kill the dude, and 1 gets woed, and then this guy dies. Oh boy, this is getting hairy. We only have 1 key moment that happened. Tristan, you're up. Come on,
All right.
Jordan.
Event card.
I have a few things that I just want to say to everyone.
Mhm.
Something we could do is after we gather up all of the tokens, if we have everyone regroup in the middle and split off into groups of 2, where we have people at the end of a turn jumping in to help take hits while somebody is healing back or like respiting here and just swapping in and out, we should be able to keep the center and the right flank standing longer until we get all 4 of the key moments.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah.
Sounds like
All
a
right,
good plan.
now I'm going to go ahead and fight this
First, take your event
all
card.
Yeah.
right the pulling. Okay, it's on the west or right flank. I can't.
Enlarging it. They're encircling us.
All right, they're in circle.
Okay.
Add 1 Dragon Army foot unit to both the left and far right flank. So
Foot unit. Can't
here
do it there
and
and can't do it there. All right.
because and then so yay, card doesn't do anything. Now I have to draw another.
Yep.
Okay, this looks like it does something. Battle phase, all out battle. The far right flank becomes the active flank.
Okay.
Okay.
Now it's your turn.
All right. This is a con, correct?
It's a 3.
You know, just because my treasures seem useful, I'm gonna spend one of my con cards to get a second die. And now I'm going to fight this guy, so this is going to be my first turn. So,
Oh, nice.
Nailed it.
all right. So I've I get a treasure card because I beat them by a certain margin.
Oh, do you have mastery for con?
Well, yeah,
That's awesome.
I have my masteries are wisdom and con.
All right. I added the equipment to the very bottom. Let me reshuffle it really quick because one of them's showing. All right, go ahead and grab an equipment.
For my second, okay. For my second turn, I'm gonna pick up the MacGuffin.
Yeah. Okay. You want to drag it over to the tent, the command tent?
Can I?
Yeah.
Oh,
Because that's all it
I
is.
can.
Once you
yeah.
inspect it, then it moves. we got 3.
Okay. All right, so that was 1, 2. Then I'm gonna go to 3 in. Arjan, how are you doing on stress and everything?
I'm missing 1 stress and 1 card at the moment.
Oh, okay. So I will leave the temple for one of the rogues, and then I will go for my 3rd. So let's see, 2, 3, then 4. So I would end up there. All right. Sorry, it's a little awkward trying to move around this
You good? You good?
thing.
No problem. So it's respite phase at this
All
point.
right.
Are you on a battle tile?
Well, it would be respite. I'm looking at my powers to try to see if I can do anything to assist it,
Gotcha.
as well as make sure to discard my con. Gosh dang it! My dad's like the Ulrich thing is in the way.
I mean, you can move your screen, right?
I can. It's just I don't have a mouse, so I have to use like the pad on my computer, and because of that, I'm having to like swap in between the move and the select
Gotcha.
button. So it's like
You get
I'm
yourself a
juggling
mouse, man.
that to try and yeah. All right, so there's nothing else I can do. So
Okay.
I will just stay here, and I have no stress, so I can block some hits.
Perfect. Well, it is an all-out battle. We're starting with the foot line, and it goes to the Dragon Army. So let's see
And
what...
I can
so-
spend some of my wisdom cards to re-roll.
Oh, nice.
So roll
So this
3
is-
battle dice, apply hits.
Okay, do you want to roll them or you want me to?
I can roll them. Just because I know I don't have as good luck.
3. So that's 3 hits and 1 woe. And so I'm going to...
I'm gonna spend one of my. Oh no, it's 2. No, that's fine. Those 3 hits. Against the mounted line. Let's try and keep. All right, so we'll have we'll lose 1 and have 1 mounted line still there, but woed.
Okay. And the missile line goes to them as well. Roll battle dice equal to the number of Dragon Army missile units. Oh boy. 6.
So 6.
Apply
for
to the
all
missile
woes.
line.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my gosh. 1 woe. We'll take the woe. Jeez.
So
One dude just got annihilated.
Okay. Next. Mounted
that's
goes to
like
them as well.
7 artillery pieces firing on
That's
one
so
bike.
brutal. Each woe resulted during this fight also counts as a hit.
Wasn't
Reveal
that
another.
against the mounted line, not the
Missile- Oh, was it?
archer
No, it was-
line?
No, it was at the.
I mean,
no, it was at the.
I heard you say mounted. All right, if it was a missile, I need clarification. All right, so what is the mounted line doing?
Give me a second. I'll just look. It was the missile. Okay, so missile is down.
Okay.
This was the mounted. Each woe counts as a hit. And the new card says
Okay.
roll 3. Apply to the foot. So 3 die, please.
Uh,
Ugh. So kill 1 and woe 1? Or woe
Yeah,
2 and kill
it's-
1?
No, don't woe 2. You want to kill
kill
1 and woe
1.
1.
Yeah,
Kill 1.
kill 1, woe 1.
Woe 1. Gotcha. Lots of stress in this battle. Jeez.
Actually, before I'll take the 3 hits that were to the foot line to myself.
Okay.
So I'll just take 3 stress.
Sounds good. All right. Oh boy, this is brutal. This is brutal. We're almost at 3 battle tiles dropped. Oh man.
1 second. I have a free action for my charisma card where I can Or no, wait, there's not. Nah, I'll save it. I'll save it.
Okay. Chris, you're up.
I'm just
One
gonna.
last one go.
So I'm stressed out. So I get Derek. I get those two. Do I get 2 attacks or still with that?
Well, first pull your event card.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
Still pull your event card.
And
first.
it's only if you spend a Constitution card.
I just dropped it in there.
Oh, I
You
see.
can see it there, Alex.
I got you. Come on now. Rally the soldiers. Refresh 1 alliance unit on each flank. Nice. Okay.
You needed that.
Refresh. Reveal another event card. Refresh 1 alliance unit. So let's see. What do we got? We'll refresh this guy. We'll definitely refresh this guy. And we'll can't refresh. Okay. And the new event card. Right flank. Where are these doggone key moments? This is ridiculous.
They're
Right
all at the
flank.
bottom.
Right now, the right flank becomes the active flank.
You keep on.
I hope the key moment's not in your hand.
So
is it,
same side.
Dana? Wouldn't that be terrible if it's stuck in Dana's hand?
Oh man.
All right, the right flank
It's
becomes
not.
active. Okay, good.
I mean,
That would be a nightmare. We're just dying. It's going to be all about. All right, it's your turn. What are you going to do?
I'm going to spend a con card. I don't know. Should I
Oh
just
no,
avoid him again?
you would do that in a fight though.
Yeah, first pick up the objective.
The objective
So
of
one
that.
active is going to just drag that over to the command post. And now you have an offering of the witch. Can you select it? Or do you want me to?
Yeah, if you could, that'd be.
Okay, objective tokens representing offerings to the witch. When a hero examines an objective, put the objective token on the command tent. When 4 objective tokens are on the command post or command tent tile, read scenario entry 87. So let me open that.
She turned me into a newt. I got better.
Signs and portents. An eerie red light gleams from the witch's eyes as she accepts your offerings. She promises aid in the form of quiet thunder. As you emerge from her hut, you see the barest hint of dawn on the horizon. Set up the witch's hut tile adjacent to the command tent or command post tile. It is now in play. All right, where are you, adventure tile witch? I'm not a witch, I'm not a witch.
Well, look at your nose. It's not my nose, it's the false nose.
All right. It's good enough. All right. So the witch's hut is there, and then add hold the line event card 31 to the bottom of the event discard pile. So where are the event cards? 31. Event deck. Sorry guys, you're seeing all the behind the scenes here. Add card 31.
Oh, that's an awesome card.
Event card 31. Save. All right, I'm going to reshuffle this. This could, well, I don't know if it adds it to the bottom or not. Let me look at it really quick. Event deck. Can I manually? Yeah, it's there. So, all right. Well, it's there. Hopefully it's there. And that's it. Okay. Good first action. You got 3 more. At this point, we just need to save, like outlast is the goal right now.
Okay.
So we need to save these 3 flanks that we have.
And the Barbarian has some really cool abilities that you can actually refresh Alliance commanders. So if there's an Alliance commander, like say like Darrett Highwater or Barakas Bakaris the Younger, you can refresh them if you can get on those tiles. You can also apply hits equal to half your stress, rounding up, after any battle dice is rolled. So you can actually add hits to things if we could take over. And also your rage is you can add tactic tiles to tactic tokens to our armies to make them fight better. So it might be good for you to move over to to a location where you can add to the fighting and use your abilities to make our units fight more
Like,
better,
right.
basically.
Yeah.
Also, keep in mind that the war machines activate when we pull a card if there's like a creature on that tile. So if you want to hamper the war machines, another option is to destroy those vile champions on those tiles. So it's really whatever you want to do.
And you have a con ability, your con mastery, so you can kill that goblin pretty easily if you wanted to kill the goblin on the catapult.
Yeah, let's do that. Is it the catapult or the war engine? So
You would be fighting
It's
the
the same.
goblin.
okay, got it. Yeah, I think that'd be probably a good move there.
Okay, so 1 to pick it up, 2, 3 to get here. You have 1 action left. Declaring that you're going to kill the goblin is that last action. You have a mastery of Constitution, is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah, he does.
All right, so it has 1 hit to kill it. Do you want to roll? Or do you want to use another ability card to give you another die? You'd have to discard a con card to do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll discard a con card to get another.
So you have 2 dice. Do you have the battle die or want me to roll for you?
Can you roll for me, please?
Oh, man. You take 1 stress.
Okay.
And you did not kill him. Maybe
But
I
wait,
shouldn't be the one to roll.
Maybe we shouldn't have spent that con card to do that, because you would have, if you just would have used your con card to add a bonus to it, you would have gotten 1 automatic hit after you rolled the dice.
Oh, man.
Wait, you have another con card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just spend that con card. You actually automatically will get 1 hit.
All right, there you go.
There
That
you-
kills him.
Yep.
Exactly what you needed. All right, so now you can actually do a respite here if you'd like.
Yes, I would.
I say get back your cards and keep your stress.
Yes.
So 2 cards back. All right, and now it is all-out battle on the right flank. Oh, this is going to get ugly. Okay, so first and foremost is the Dragon Army foot line. Oh, wait, hold on. The commander applied 2 hits to 1 alliance unit. Oh my gosh. So do you want to kill
That
one of
just
the
kills-
feet line? I assume you don't want to kill
Sure.
the mounted, but...
It's your call, Chris.
What do you think, Ben? It's either 1 foot or 1 mounted. And there's only 1 mounted left.
I'll go with the foot then.
Okay. Now, roll dice equal to the number of Dragon Army foot units, and that's 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy shit. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits and 1 woe. So we'll kill one of their guys with that woe.
Wait.
5 hits.
5 hits. I'm going to spend one of my free actions. At least it just says during a battle.
Mhm.
I'm going to send one of my wisdom cards to re-roll 2 of those battle die, specifically the one that has 2 swords and one of the 1 swords.
Okay, so that means 1, 2 hits so far. And then here's the 2 new ones. So 3 hits total.
Okay, and then I will take 1 hit, so I will go up to 4 stress.
Okay.
But that would mean that only 2 hits go through.
Okay. Chris, did you want to kill one of the units, or do you want to stress 2 of them? It's
Let
already
me stress 2.
Stress 2? Okay. All right, so now it is the missile.
And now that they're stressed, I'm going to spend my charisma card, which is another free action, to refresh 2 allied units.
As a free action. Yep.
Yes.
Nice.
You only have 1 card left, so if you take any more stress or lose any more cards, we lose. So just remember that.
Yep.
Missile line. Each woe resulted during this fight also counts as a hit. Reveal another missile. The new missile.
That one
Roll
card has
3
been drawn
battle
so
dice. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 hits to the missile line. Doesn't matter. And then the mounted line. This is so brutal. Roll 3 battle dice. Apply hits to missile line. Doesn't matter, but they might get woe. Hey, 1 woe. We'll take it.
Huzzah.
We'll take it. All right. Good job, Chris. That was your turn. Janek, you're up. Event card first.
All right.
Let's drag that to the table. And then, oh. Do you know which one you drew? The top or the bottom?
This one. Oh shit! I just removed it.
Bloody word.
Well, let's just start from the very beginning. I'm going to shuffle the deck. Let me see if I can just recall all cards. Recall. Shuffle after recalling. Aha. Recall that one. Okay, now I'm shuffling it again. Okay, go ahead and draw a new card. Can you drag that to the table?
Okay, so no, I just gave it to. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I don't see it.
I just gave it to Derek.
Oh, did you?
I'm not.
I don't
Yeah.
see any cards.
It's just because
I'm gonna.
you have a little card token.
Oh, I'm not
I
seeing
don't
that at
s-
all. That's
I don't see
crazy.
it either. Yeah.
Okay, I just recalled all. Just
Oh.
drag, click and pull it out rather than clicking on it and then like hold the button instead of clicking and letting go. So you can just drag it.
Okay. Well, now it's like frozen.
Do you want to grab one for her?
If you'd like, I can.
Yeah, just grab one for me.
Okay. Please be a key moment. Ugh! Hold the line
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
my
Add 2
browser does
Dragon
not
Army
like
units
this.
to each line on active flank. 2 Dragon Army units. We can't. Okay, so it's going to be an all-out battle. Do not activate commander powers during this battle. Okay. I like that. Whoa! At the end of this turn, the scenario ends?
Whoa!
Ah!
I think that means victory.
I don't. That's number 31. That was the special card that we got from the witch. Okay, well, we're going to find out what it
alright.
means. So, all out battle, do not activate. So, let's resolve this. So, go ahead and take your turn.
All right. So I'm going to. I'll move there.
Just so you know, you're on that special mine tile. It does have a thing where if you use it, you can reappear on any wilderness tile. And a wilderness tile has a leaf on it. So if you see anything that has a leaf on it, you can jump to the other side if you wanted to.
It'd be this far left side anywhere.
If you wanted to, you don't need to do that. But
So
No,
which
I don't
one
think
has
that's-
a leaf on it.
Yeah, so you would have to engage it. So, it would take one of your actions, and you have to win a
Oh, so
constitution
it
battle.
would drop me in the woods.
It's whichever tile you would want with woods after you've
Like that one.
completed the constitution challenge.
And if you get here, you could get 2 treasures for us to take into the next battle.
Do you want to try to do the constitution battle?
I could
If you
try.
want-
Also have some.
Hold on.
or
guys,
if
let
you
her
wanted to,
talk.
she could. It just was also saying there's a war machine with an enemy on the other side of the board. If you wanted to.
Yeah,
Tell-
that's
that's-
what I was looking at too.
Yeah.
Maybe just taking out that war machine, that goblin.
Is
That would
constitution? It's not one
a
of
good
your. Okay, so
No,
did you
that-
want to do this challenge?
Well, so the goblin has strength,
Well, hold
right?
on.
So what does
Before
that
you even get
mean?
there, we have to do this constitution on the tile that you're actively on.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means. What do
So
I have to do?
It takes an action because you're basically challenging the tile in order to succeed in going to the other side, right? So
Okay.
you automatically get 1 die. If you don't have
Okay.
any Constitution die, do you? You have 1. So you could discard your
1.
Constitution dice and get 2 dice in
Okay.
order to
Or a card.
Right. And then you roll 2 of the battle die, and if you succeed in the number of 2 in hits, then you've succeeded in the challenge. So if you get 2 or more out of 2 dice, then you succeeded. So it would just be you discarding your Constitution card and then
Okay.
rolling 2 battle die. Do you see the battle dice
All
on
right,
yours?
let's try that. Yeah.
Okay. One more. Ah! Ugh.
Ah,
So
All right.
unfortunately, that didn't work. So that was 1 action.
Another thing you could do is you look to still have 2 of your dex cards, which is just
I
a
did.
free movement action.
yeah.
So it's like that won't burn into your 4 actions or now your 3 actions if you want to use those to move faster. You could also spend them in order to simply run past all the guys in your way when you can take the
Yeah,
road.
that's kind of the next thing I was thinking of is just spend a dex and do move silently so I can just like move past everybody. And then into maybe the right flank so that you can so that Claritin can go get some refresh.
Right. Yeah, if you want to do that, that's
Let-
fine. It'll be 1
let's
turn
do
here,
that.
and then 2 get you right to the river crossing.
Well, let me do my move silently so that I don't take a stress
Yeah.
to go past the black mage.
Yeah.
And then we'll move here.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do? You still have 2 actions. You could put out those 2 fires if you want. I don't know that it would help, but it takes 1 action to put 1 fire out.
It probably wouldn't
sure.
do much.
Wait a second.
It
Do you want
probably-
to try to do the unshake the commander, Willem the guard?
Well,
Yeah, you have
yeah.
intelligence.
Oh yeah, you'd have to get 3, and the best you can roll is a 2.
Well,
Oh,
she has
yeah.
intelligence card.
Oh. Yeah. So
It's kind of a long shot, but it also just gets me down to 1 card.
if you have an
Right.
intelligent card, you can discard it, and that'll give you a total of 3 dice, because you get
Oh,
when it's a
okay.
fight, you get an extra die for the card and for the for well, in the description it says you get the extra 2 for the 2. So you would have a total of 3 dice, I think.
All right.
And you'd only have to beat the number of 2.
All right, let's try it. And that's battle dice again?
Yep.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Awesome. You woke him up. Say, thank you very much. I think we can survive till dawn, I think. That's possible, isn't it?
That's why we're here.
Don't worry, little Willem. Bless your
You're
soul.
good enough, Willem. You're good
Snap
enough.
out of it.
And doggone it, people like you. All right. So now it's respite, which you can't do on the battlefield, and now it is all out battle. All right. This is the end here, people. So it's Dragon Army foot line first. Shake all units on the Alliance foot line.
Okay.
I guess I'll do that then. And then the missile line. Shake all units on the missile line. We don't have any.
All right.
Doesn't
And
doesn't
the
matter.
mounted line. Shake all units on the mountain. Shake the Alliance commander. No, we just unshook him.
Dang it!
If they're already shaken, roll. Okay, well, that's it. We didn't lose. So now this says
All
the
right.
scenario ends because that's the end of
Yep.
the turn. So we have one battle tile lost, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 ongoing.
So win is the heroes survive until dawn with 1 or 0 battle tiles controlled. I mean, it's not dawn, but it did say it ends. So that's a win.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So you won. Congratulations, everyone.
We did it!
Hooray!
Now, what this means is you're
Sure.
going to get the Diehard's reputation card and an available medal card. And your Willem runs up to you and he says, "That was not a battle we should have survived. I'll make sure everyone knows that we did what we did thanks to your quick thinking." And you are forever known as the war camp is a mess. Emerging from the chaos is the inexperienced Commander Willem, his jaw set. He bears the news that Bacchus the Younger is missing and is presumed dead. His cowardly father, Bacchus the Elder, does not take the news well. And that is the end. You are now saviors of Steel Springs. I'm going to move this over to the wilderness. So now winning this does not mean you won against the Dragon Army. It means you retreated and were successful in retreating. And ultimately, Darrett pulls everyone back. Steel Springs was right around this area right here. So he pulls everyone back to this grove of trees right over here. Can you guys see the map I'm on? Yeah.
Yes.
And he says, we should probably make camp here. If you guys want to do a short rest, that's probably best just to sort of recuperate from the chaos of everything that just happened. You see Bacchus the Elder he's in shock, to be quite honest, because they don't know where his son is. And that's really his life. You know, that's his legacy. And so he's really hurt and just sort of sitting there like in a shell-shocked state. And Darrett looks down at him and looks over at you all. And he's like, perhaps you should rush back to Kalaman and give word to Governor Miet about what happened here. We barely got out with our lives. So we should probably let them know what's going on and we'll join you afterward. Would that be all right?
Yes, that should be fine.
Okay. He's clearly upset. He walks up to you, Sven, and he shakes your hand. Thank you so very much for your help. Wherever you came from, I am very grateful. And he walks over to you, Janek. What you did out there for Willem and frankly for all of us, it's more than we could have ever asked. You're a hero to everyone here. Thank you so very much for your help. And then ultimately, you guys can take a short rest. I don't know if your characters needed it for your character sheets. I think you guys were at the end of a long rest last, so you should be all good. But it's time to head back to Kalaman. Now, we have 45-ish minutes left before a hard out. So do you guys want to continue or do you want to stave off? What do you want to do?
I'm okay with continuing for a little while, yeah.
Yeah,
45
Yeah, I'm
minutes.
good
Let's
with
do it.
continuing.
Yeah, I'll play. Heck yeah.
Okay, here we go. You are heading back to Kalaman, and it is uneventful, ultimately. Again, dawn is just coming up from this next day. You guys have been fighting all night. The entire Alliance army that was facing off against those Dragon Army troops, we lost a lot of them in that one flank, and the others were beat down entirely. Bacchus, the Younger, is missing. Bacchus the Elder is beside himself back. You guys have some good news that you survived, but bad news that feint of the Dragon Army, which drew everyone out to fight them, was a ruse, or it was bad intel, or Bacchus is a damn idiot. Or maybe all of them. So you're heading back, and the gates to Kalaman. Actually, here, let's switch over to Kalaman map, shall we? So you enter at this gate, and you find the gate sealed with tons of people all outside, clamoring, trying to get in. They're shouting. The guards are doing their best to placate everyone, like, we're sorry, we can't let you in. We have something going on. And no one can really hear anything over the din of all of the citizens and all of the merchants and tradespeople and all of the refugees from Vogler that are all in this area as well. And as you guys are slowly trying to make your way to the gate, I mean, you guys are official Well, actually, only Arjan is the official individual working on behalf of the city.
Just that symbol, that crest that the marshal gave me. I'm just gonna hold it up, try to stand out in the crowd.
It's like Wayne's World with the backstage passes.
Yeah.
So as you're flashing your credentials everywhere, like, no, I'm supposed to be here. You hear people just sort of murmuring in the crowd. There were Knights of Solamnia. Do you believe it? They finally came to rescue us. This is wonderful. They're here. They've come to rescue us. Why won't they let us in? You all know that the Knights of Solamnia aren't exactly liked everywhere, but at this point, any help is a huge boon to people's morale, especially as the Dragon Army is like beating down, the area here locally. But to hear that Knights of Solamnia came into the city to assist should be a pretty big boon for you, or just the idea of it at all. You hear this stuff about, there was a really wonderful, impressive-looking knight leading them. I think his name was Caradoc. He was so interesting, and it was just, we're so impressed. We're all going to be saved. This is going to be wonderful. Why won't they let us in the city? You heard there's approximately over a dozen of different armored knights that rode into the city. You get up to the gate guards, and they're like, I'm sorry, you can't come by. You can't come through here. We've closed it off. You flash your credentials, Arjan. He's like, you can go in. Who is this you're with?
This is my squad that is assisting me in my duties.
Where are you coming from?
We just came from Steelwater, and we were able to report that we were able to escape the trap that the Dragon Army had set for the army there. Oh,
that's wonderful. Please go inside. The Knights of Solamnia came in, and they have they demanded to talk to the city leadership and the Governor Miat. So you should be able to go in and just meet them in mid-conversation up at the castle.
Well, I will make sure to do so. They will need to hear of our success at the river, yeah.
So they open the gates. People start pressing forward, trying to get in, but they're able to sort of shimmy people out of the way so that only you guys can get in. Then they seal the gates up again.
Before they seal the gates, I'm just going to yell as loud as I can to the rest of the people. Please remain calm. We have everything under control. Everyone, please go back to your houses and your tents. We're going to take care of this. Just please don't make any trouble for the guards. Everyone's doing their best here. Just please. You hear people like, but they let a Kender in. Why can a Kender get in the city, but we can't? They're vermin. They're rats. They're letting rats in. Because the Kender's working for me. It's okay. Like, who the hell is he? What is? I'm literally Arjan, the hero of Vogler and Steelwater. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so you go in, the gates close behind you guys, and it is dead silent in the city. There's early morning. There should be a huge buzz of activity down at the harbor and the docks. There is nothing. It is just like a death silence has fallen over, like a blanket of silence or something. As you start to approach the city gates, you can see the guards are standing, holding, I'm sorry, not the city gates, the castle gates. There's guards standing there with the gates closed. As you get close, they sort of come up to block you. They see you, Arjan. They're like, oh, yes, you can go in. They open up the door for you to pass by. Any questions or anything? Yeah, before we pass by, I get real close to one of the guards and I just whisper to him, hey, what's going on? This town's dead as night. Well, as soon as the Knights of Solamnia came in, it became a big fervor. Like, people started shouting and praising in joy. They thought they were saved. I didn't even think most of these people liked Knights of Solamnia, to be honest, but everyone seemed to, welcome them in the face of the impending Dragon Army. Quite frankly, I don't know why the town is quiet. It doesn't really make sense to me. And I don't even know why the outer gates are closed. The governor just thought he needed complete silence and, I don't know, privacy, but I think the castle should be private enough. I just follow orders, man. I don't really understand it. All right. This doesn't give me this doesn't bode well. Just stay on your toes. Something doesn't feel right. Okay.
Is there,
how is he going to stand on his toes in that armor?
Kender, I will pay you money to only speak when spoken to.
Sorry, go ahead.
Is there could I slip away and find my city contacts and see if I can figure out what's going on?
If you want to split up, yeah.
This is the safest place to do it, so.
Okay. So you
So I'll go Arjan and just be like, I'll see what I can find out, and just kind of
so are you guys gonna wait for
disappear
her?
into the city.
Like, what's the
No,
plan?
we're going to go inside and talk to the council. I'm pretty sure they only want to talk to me anyway. So just having her get to her ears to the ground, that's going to be big because
Okay.
something's going on, and we might as well get more than one perspective on what's going on.
Right. Okay. So Janek, you cut off from everyone else and you fly down the streets. What's going to happen next is going to happen first because it's imminent and you're on your way to your contacts. Everyone else, Castle Kalaman's courtyard is largely deserted, as most of the city's defenders remained with the troops west of the city. Near the covered cloisters leading to the city's council's conference rooms are two heavily armored Knights of Solamnia on horseback. One of them holds a banner bearing a prominent rose emblem, and they're just standing there. As they see you guys enter in the gates, they move to block entry into the actual command offices from anyone moving past them, and they just stand there on their horses. There's two of them.
I am Arjan Ghhaleson, mercenary and provisional lieutenant of Kalaman under the command of Marshal Vendry. I wish to speak to the council.
They don't even reply at all. They just look at you and then look back up.
Are they blocking our passage? Oh, gee. God. I have command authority in order to meet with the High Council in order to report on the situation at Steelwater.
They look down at you and look right back up.
I have to report a missing noble.
The horse just whinnies a little bit like... Brr.
Does anyone else think these guys are deaf?
Can I sneak
Am I
behind
just-
him?
All right.
Give me a stealth check. Sneaking is going to be hard because you're right in front of them and they see you. So
I know, but I'm just trying to use whatever I can while he's distracted. Maybe they're not. If you just tell me if I pass or fail.
right. Give me a stealth check, please.
I did roll. I rolled a 23.
So in order to thing is you're not hidden, and so you can move silently in stealth, but they still see you. And the only way to get past them is to go through them, and you can't move through their squares because they're literally blocking the stairway to the entry. And so you can silently move away from them and hope that they're not going to be paying attention to you, out of their peripheral view, just sort of move away. But you can't sneak past them without them seeing you, because you can't hide in plain sight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not trying to hide, but I was hoping they wouldn't notice.
I want to blend in.
Yeah,
with
stealth is
them.
just your auditory and being able to not really be noticed. Hiding is definitely being completely hidden and not seen, but you're already seen. So stealthing in this particular, since you're already seen, would only be auditory, and you can't really. It's hard to do that. You know what I mean?
Is there some
Are there any
sort of-
windows?
Well, let me cut over to Janek, and then we'll come back to this really quick.
Sure.
So Janek, you get to your contact. It takes you just a couple minutes, and everything is quiet. You do your secret knock, and they sort of recognize you and let you in. Like, what are you doing here? I thought you joined the militia.
I came back because I heard that the Dragon Army was on its way here.
No,
But what's going on? Why is the city so quiet?
well, quite frankly, since all of the military is off in two different war fronts, it's pretty much opened up the opportunity for anyone to come in and take over. And it looks like that's exactly what the Knights of Solamnia did. As soon as they showed up, the entire city was shut down on order of the governor, and everyone is just sort of suspended. It's almost like there's some weird COVID restriction on the city.
COVID? What's that?
So yeah,
Must be a friend of Claritin.
he sort of says he doesn't really understand why the governor made that choice, but it's something that came down directly from the governor that the city should be sealed off. And it's also a protection situation. You know, once the city gets sealed off, it sounds like imminent danger is coming. You know, like they're going to be invaded or something. And so people are probably like huddling in place, like protecting themselves and their family in case the city is invaded. Now that the Knights of Solamnia have come back, people from the outside are wondering why they can't get in because they should be the protectors. And so why aren't the gates open yet? But for whatever reason, they just haven't made that political decision yet. So really, it's a safety issue on the surface, but something about it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, something stinks.
We need to keep we need to keep eyes and ears open on this. This doesn't seem right.
We've got people.
Why aren't they letting people in?
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be. You know, maybe the Dragon Army is imminent. Maybe they're coming in. Maybe that's what the Knights of Solamnia came to report. I mean, it's really just speculation at this point.
Well, I was at the Outpost where we stopped them, and we just stopped another group at wherever we were, I forget.
Steel Springs.
At Steel Springs.
And I have information too to provide.
Well, you're with the other group.
All right.
She's off in a different.
Where else would the Dragon Army? So, have you heard anything from anyone else in the city? The docks? Anybody?
I mean, really, the only information we have is that the outpost, the Wheelwatch outpost, was successful in being retaken. I'm assuming you were a part of that since you went with the militia. And then we know that Marshal Vendry is off fighting the Dragon Army somewhere in the east, and Steel Springs was somewhere in the west. I mean, the Dragon Army seems to be splitting our forces for some reason. It seems to me like it would be the perfect opportunity to have someone come inside the city, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm selling information. I'm not going to step in front of some assassin's blade. All I'm saying is, if these Knights of Solamnia are Knights of Solamnia, the gates shouldn't be closed still. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
Where's their boat? Did they come in by boat?
No, they came on horseback.
Came on horseback.
A dozen or more knights. We heard they were like wearing old school armor. I'm talking pre-cataclysm old school armor. Very strange stuff. You'd think these knights would, I don't know, upgrade their gear at some point.
No, you know how weird they are.
Yeah.
Family honor and all that nonsense.
Not just that. I mean, shutting out citizens, you know. I mean, some even took the opportunity to buy up land when citizens were being starved out. You know, they didn't. Not all of them are these holy, high and mighty people that they claim to be. I mean, the knights are they're as shady as some of us.
At least we're honest about it.
Yeah, that's what I say.
All right. Well, keep eyes and ears open.
You got it. You're always welcome to come back. We could always use a couple of extra hands.
Oh, I know.
All right. Well, good luck.
Just trying to get rid of these dragon bastards. And then we'll see.
Yeah. I mean,
Can't
who knows?
Just sit by though while they destroy our city.
Yeah. I mean, if they don't, it could be good for business. They might need us.
I don't think I can work for them.
All right. Well, to each their own.
All right. Well, let me know if you hear anything else.
Will do. So do you head back?
Head back.
Okay. Where am I?
I'm gonna just move through the city as kind of stealthily as I can.
Okay. So I have everyone's token here, but clearly everyone is not here. Go ahead and place yourselves, because these guys... Oh, shoot. Don't move that. These guys are right here. You guys were talking to them, so you would be somewhere in front of them in some area. Once some of you start breaking...
You need to move us to the scene.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just do it all through voice. Let everyone else know. Can you see it?
Yep, I can see it.
Yes.
Okay. So over here you got your 2 knights on horseback. Over here you got use heroes. So it was both Sven and Pann that had broken off trying to stealth. As soon as you did that, we need initiative. I'm going to go ahead and add you to initiative. Oh, jeez, dang it. Oh, jeez. Janek, because you're going to join us here in a minute anyway. So go ahead and let me know what your initiative is. And everyone go ahead and start adding. What was your initiative, Janek? Claritin, what was your initiative?
Mine should be on there for you, Alex.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you. I can't hear Janek or Claritin if you told me what your initiative was.
Sorry, 11.
And Claritin? I cannot hear you.
Wait, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I just gotta quickly reopen my D&D Beyond. Turned off on me.
Okay.
I got 1.
Again? Hey, you get
Yeah,
something.
I rolled a 2 minus 1.
Consistency, man. That's good. All right. -1 is your initiative.
Yes.
Oh, man. Okay. I dig it. I dig it. Let me see where are these guys.
At the very least, everyone gets hurt before I have to do something.
It's true. It's true.
Is this our starting position where we're at right now?
No, can you move up to the fountain? Make sure that they were added. And then I'm going to sort it. Descending. And it's the Islamic Knight that's first. Okay, so I see 3 people. 4 people. Who's missing? Janek. Do you want to move yourself up? Oh, you're not here yet. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So as Sven and Pann, you get your stealth roll. You see this. Is that the right one? No, it's this one. His turn. He steps off of his mount and he takes his sword out and he just stands there like a statue. That's his turn. Arjan, you are next.
Someone can get a perception check here. I mean, we'll be able to. They just look like soldiers to us.
They look like Knights of Solamnia. Yeah.
I'm going to point to the one that came off his horse, and I'm going to challenge him to a duel, because I don't think he's a real Knight of Solamnia, but I'm going to say it in Solamnic.
Okay. So you point, whatever. He doesn't respond at all. He just stays exactly the way he is.
Cool. Axe.
You're like, all right. Give me a roll.
Yep. Hang on. There it is. That's a crit, and then the second attack is a 21.
Oh my gosh. All right, well, you clearly hit twice. Well done.
Oh,
So
you
for
have a
the
magic
first
weapon.
attack,
What kind of weapon are you using?
battle axe.
Is it a normal battle axe?
It is a normal battle axe. I do not have a magical weapon yet.
No problem.
So 12 and 8, so that's 20 total.
Okay.
And yeah.
So you cut into him. He parries one. As soon as he takes that damage, you can see, like, through the helmet, this is not a living being. There's something else to this thing.
These are fake. Kill them.
Fake! All right, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Pann, you're up.
Okay. Since I don't really know what the fake means, I guess I'm going to
Are
help
they
my friend.
plastic? What's plastic?
I'm going to help my friend. I'm going to run around this horse here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and just get behind this guy.
Mhm.
And I'm going to go, So we want to hurt the knights, and so I basically hit him with my hook pick.
Girl, I can do that.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
23.
A 23 does hit. Damage, please.
But why did I roll those dice? Oh, it's because I'm using backstab.
You do get backstab damage, sneak attack damage.
Okay, because it rolled like 4 dice or something. I don't know what. I just thought I hit 1. So, how did I get that?
Because you get 3 to 6 for sneak attack damage.
Okay, then is that a total of 9?
I don't see it.
Did it not show?
It didn't come through the.
Yeah,
the
it says.
chat. Oh, there it is.
Oh, sneak. There we go.
So
Total
total
damage
damage
22.
22. Is it now? What kind of weapon is this? Just a hoopak, or is it
Just
magical?
a natural hook pick.
Okay.
Natural hook back.
Okay, you like pound him on the back, and like what would normally have dropped a regular human doesn't seem to have affected him as much at all, as he barely even moves. You don't even see him turn to look at you. He just takes the hit like a boss. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I think that's all I can do. So
Okay.
I'm done. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm done.
Okay. So that's this night. So you see him step off, come over to you, and he's going to reach out to touch you. Reach out and touch, Faith. He's going to come out and touch you, hopefully. Well, hopefully not for you. What's your armor class, please?
15.
15. So he misses you by 1. Barely reaches out, and you're like, whoa, no! And you like duck down. He moves his hand with his other long sword to
Don't
attack
touch
with
the hair.
that. Not the hair. Anything but the hair. And you get out of the way of the sword swing as well. He doesn't say a word. It's eerie because all you hear is the changing of the armor moving and the whooshing of the actual sword as it flies past your head. Now, Sven, you're up.
Oh, Sven's gonna do some damage here. Rage.
Is that a reaction? Is that
It's a bonus.
anything? Okay.
So I'll go ahead, and this time I do flex. Oh,
Kiss your guns.
right. So the mighty twins here. So we got 2 little guys here. I'm gonna come right over here. Like any special attack on that, or any flanking?
No.
Nothing like. Okay. All right. Has any of these guys been hit yet?
Yes.
Which one?
The dude between
You saw
me
this
and-
guy
and-
get hit by Arjan and Pann.
You know what? Hang on. Let's just do
This guy right here.
Okay, I'm gonna swing first attack. All right, big sword. Or, I'm sorry, big great axe coming your way. First one, 16. Does that hit?
He easily deflects it with his sword.
Okay. Second one. That's gonna be
Deflects that
missed
as
too.
well.
All right.
Clang, clang.
Does he get advantage because we're surrounding him?
Oh, you are flanking him from Pann with the current position. When you were here, you didn't, but you were moved back one.
Yeah, I
so.
took that back. So yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Can I
so-
just re-roll in?
So
I
that would
guess-
be your first attack, those 2. And neither of them, were big enough to hit. So now with advantage, roll for your last attack.
Okay.
Your second attack.
Oh, 21?
A 21 does hit.
Okay.
So he like blocks the first one. You're like, no! Ah! Come on down. Cut him at the knees or something. Bite his ankle.
So 13?
Why is it 13? I'm showing 11.
Plus 2
Oh,
rage.
yeah.
Oh, from rage.
Yeah, he gets plus 2
Gotcha.
damage from rage.
And that's a +1 axe. So I have to do math. Give me a second. That's 34? 34. 33. 34. Damn math. All right, so you cut into him. Again, doesn't make a sound other than you pulling the axe out of the armor and just this sort of like sort of sound. Very eerie and creepy.
All right.
Anything else you got? You did your bonus. You did 2 attacks. You did your move. There's a reaction you got?
I think I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. Janek, you finally catch up into the courtyard where your character is standing right now. It's your turn.
Sorry, I'm having some headphone issues.
No problem.
All right, so
God, we don't have a lot of time left.
run
No,
up.
we do not.
We can finish this battle. We can do it.
So run up to there.
So you do have this
And
huge
then-
fountain giving them cover from you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, concealment from you. You can see over it. It's going to be a little harder to hit them.
And then I'll use. Pretty sure I get dash as a bonus action.
I think you do as a rogue.
Yeah. So I'll take that as my bonus action.
Just keep in mind these are going to be difficult terrain, and it'll cost twice the movement to get through them unless you go around them.
Okay. Move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move there.
You're on someone else right now.
And then I'll yell out,
Hold on.
guys, I think they're fake.
You're going to have to move off of Clareton's space.
Oh, oops. Did not realize I was on.
You're just sitting on top of me doing
Just
that.
sitting on top of you. It's fine. They're 5-foot squares. You can stand 2 people in 5 feet.
It's true. So you're shouting, "They're not real!"
They're not real.
Harn is all we know. Is that it? Is that
And
your
I
turn?
guess this is not.
You can see them attacking. Like they are.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot that guy that I can see. That's the one facing Pann.
Yep.
Yeah, that guy. With a firebolt.
Okay.
Fire!
Fire!
You're in for some trouble, big guy.
AC 13.
That is a miss.
Okay.
So you shoot it off, and it just gets absorbed
Do
in
not
the armor.
actually shoot him with a firebolt.
Can you give me the wild magic check?
Eventually, you're in trouble.
It's coming. It's in the mail. Did you get the wild magic check?
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Oh, let me do that. We're good.
Okay. Clariton.
Do the horses make any sort of movement because as we are engaging in combat?
Well, they're war horses, so they're used to battle. I mean, they're used to animals or people being mounted on them in combat, so they're not skittish.
Okay. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to be kind of like. Is that in the horse
That
or?
is on the horses. Well, no, because technically they would only be those 2. So yeah, you're fine there.
Okay.
Because he's
I'm,
standing diagonal in the space as well.
I'm going to use my attack. I'm going to attack this guy. While just shouting imposters.
Okay. Can you face him just for my sake? And you
I
have
can't
flank.
angle myself.
Oh, I got you then. And then go ahead and you have advantage.
So that mean I do 2 rolls?
Yeah, and you just take the higher.
Gosh, I did not want to do that.
You
Okay, I
didn't?
rolled a 4 and a 5, so I missed.
Oh no!
I do get a +4 to those, but those are both under 10.
Yeah, 9.
And so for my bonus action, I'm going to cast the spell Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Which I was reading through it.
Yeah.
It's I cast it and it uses when I cast it anywhere within 60 feet of me,
Mhm.
and then it will attack, and then I can use a bonus action to do a move and attack.
Well, you only get one
uh,
bonus action a turn.
I know.
So that's casting it.
Well, I was reading through it. You can cast the spell. You can make a melee attack against the creature within 5 feet of this weapon. On hit, the target takes force damage. So I can use a bonus action to move it or to attack with it, but I can have it attack anywhere.
So
So I'm
understand
going to have it.
that you cast it with your bonus action. You get only one per turn, so you cannot control it after you've attacked it because it takes a bonus action to do that.
It's your next turn. You can do that.
Yeah.
When you cast the spell, you can make a melee attack against the creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
Casting time to manifest the hammer is one bonus action.
Casting time, one bonus action.
You
It doesn't
only
say,
get
anything about-
one bonus action. That's the ruling. So you can manifest it if you want, but you will not be able to attack this turn with it.
But it says specifically when I cast the spell, it makes an attack against the creature that's next to where I have the weapon. So
Yeah,
when
I would read that as
Look at this.
the
As-
second you cast it, it attacks. It's not like it's the bonus action to cast and the bonus action to attack. Casting it is the attack. So it's
So look at
the
the
bonus
second-
action is
and that was the
when
end of my
you
turn.
cast it, it immediately makes an attack. Is how I would read that.
So look at the second paragraph.
Okay.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it.
Yeah. Repeat. Meaning do it again.
Okay. Yeah. No. I dig it. Okay. So where do you want to manifest this? Because I was hyper
gonna
focused
have
on that
to
second
manifest
paragraph.
it just north of the guy in between Arjan and right there.
Okay.
And it's going to slash at this guy.
I'm sorry. At this one?
Yeah, the guy south of where it's currently at.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does.
All right, that would be a total of 8 damage.
Nice. And that is magic. 2. Nice. So you see this, what does it look like? A lightning bolt?
It is it is half of a sword that is then wreathed in lightning, and almost like a lightning bolt travels from one point to another. So it's like you see a lightning bolt travel, reappear where it's supposed to be or where it's going to be attacking, and then make a swing.
Okay.
So it's like half of a broadsword, but it travels through lightning.
Okay. So you strike it. It doesn't seem to react other than the physical force of the blow, like knocks it aside. There's literally no indication on whether or not it's hurt any more or less than it was before, other than you did, in fact, hit it with the spell. Okay, so that was a bonus action. Anything else? You got a reaction you can do?
No. I moved, I attacked, and I used a bonus action, so...
Okay. So, Slammed at Night number 2. So, Arjan, you were attacking him. He is going to attack back. You see him reach out trying to touch you for
Armor
the
class
first attack.
20.
And he completely, you just sort of knock his hand aside with your shield. And he tries to move in with a sword and strike at you, and he's unsuccessful. You block that as well. You guys are doing amazing not getting hit by these things. And now, Arjan, it is your turn.
All right. I need to ask him a question. Is this joke tired yet? I'm sure it will be soon. Does a 19 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and then the second attack is a 10. That would be a miss. We have advantage from flanking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so rolling the second attack. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, an 18 does
Okay.
hit.
All right, so first attack does 5 points of damage, and the second attack does 11 points of damage.
So 16, that's 8. How does he die?
Straight across the neck. Get out of my way. Just
You see
cutting
his head
off.
loll
This-
back, and the helmet slides off the head, and you see this face staring at you. It's like this undead leathery mass of a face as it drops down to its knees and just crumples to the side. Just
Have I ever fought undead before?
not in this campaign. No one has actually.
All right.
You know, Kalaman is a great place to be headed.
Sweet.
Awesome. All right.
I like it.
I'm going to move up, and then I'm going to action surge and make 2 more attacks.
Jeez.
So the second guy, it's a 16 to hit.
That misses. He was able to block you aside with his arm, just like knocking the weapon on its flat side.
And then the second attack, 19 to hit.
Does hit.
Okay, so that attack will do.
He opens himself up by blocking your first attack, and you just bring it around. Ah! Cut into his armor.
Hell yeah. So yeah, that will be. We're going to. We're going to. Superiority dice that, and we're going to do goading attack. So he needs to give me a wisdom save.
I can do that. Let's see. 5.
Okay, so he has disadvantage on all attack rolls against any other target that's not me.
Okay.
So
you're like taunting. You're like, "Come on, I've got
I'm
you."
taunting. Yeah. So that's a total of 12 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. Nicely
And that's
done.
my turn. Yeah.
You don't get any like auditory response or anything, but you see the head slowly turn and face you.
Yeah, that's right. Eyes over here, buddy.
All right, good job. Is there anything else you got?
That's it.
That was a hell of a round. All right, Pann, you're up, man.
Okay, so I'm going to just move here. Do I still have advantage from?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to just be right there, and I'm going to just go ahead and basically go. You know what? Your father was a hamster. Your mother smells of elderberries. Oh wait, no, strike that. Reverse it. Oh, and by the way, your mom's been a very bad ghoul. And I'm going to go ahead and use a taunt.
Okay.
So they need to make a wisdom save versus
It's
versus 14.
14. See if he's any luckier. No.
Okay, so now basically it says he has disadvantage against targets other than me
Okay.
for the rest
So
of
in
the
this
combat.
particular case, because both of those do the exact same effective thing, the latest one will be the active one. So your goading attack is overwritten by the Kender taunt. So he is now, if he doesn't attack the Kender, then he's going to have disadvantage.
Okay.
Let's
Makes sense
see.
to me.
Okay, so your turn. What else?
Then I guess I can do a
Is
normal.
that an action? Is that a bonus?
That is as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and I will strike him with my hookback. And score only a 15.
So
But I get advantage, right?
yes.
So one more roll. That is going to be a 25.
Dude. All right, 25 hits. Oh man, we are very close here on time. Do you want to give me some damage?
Okay, it looks like the total damage is 14.
Okay. You smack him with the hoopak. The armor jostles a little bit, but he doesn't seem to really move at all from that. Is your turn over?
And my turn is over.
He turns and faces you, and he tries to touch you. He reaches out with one hand, swings it at you with a 19.
Hits.
You take 5 damage of necrotic, and that drops. I'm sorry. I need you to do a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. I score a 9.
So your max hit points drop by 5.
Okay, so max hit
Until,
points.
yeah,
so
until a long rest.
Okay,
So
where
you
did I
cannot
do
be healed
that at?
those 5 hit points at all.
Max hit points are by 5, and then I lose another 5 on top of that.
No. Well, yeah. I mean, you take 5 damage, but it lowers your max to 5, or by 5. I mean.
How do I change my max?
Okay.
Oh, max modifier. Sorry, I got it. I got it
Okay,
right
cool.
here.
And then he
I
tries to
didn't find it.
swing his sword at you. I'm sorry, what was your armor class? I got a 17 here.
15.
So the damage you take is 7 slashing damage as he comes down. Doesn't say anything, just cuts into you. So that's a total of 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 damage. That is not taken away from your maximum, though. That was just regular 7 damage.
Okay.
All right, that is its turn. It's going to move to this square. Just to be even with you. Sven. Rage!
Raging. Not very happy with I only got 1 hit. See if he really wants to make up for that one. I can move through the hammer, can I not? Or no?
Yeah. You can move through any friendly space. You just
Okay.
can't stay in the space at all.
Now, would this flank him or no? Or would
For
I have
you,
to?
no, unfortunately. That would.
Go through Claritin space and get on the other side.
Yep.
Okay, so here and then here.
You were good with where you were. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, all right, okay. I'm gonna attack now. So with advantage.
Yep.
21.
Oh, that'll do it.
All right. Adding 2 to the damage. 17.
17 damage. 79 tens, that's 30. Yeah. So that first hit, you cut into his back. You see him move forward, like lean in closer to Pann. Second hit, do you have a second one?
Yes.
All right, Derek. We're almost done with this anyway, I think.
So 21.
21 definitely hits. But that was where I don't see that 21.
Yeah, I got to clear my. Hang on. Let me look and see where my rolls are at here because I didn't clear that off and I had a few of the last ones up. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
What does this say on the chat on the record on there?
I'm seeing 10 and 15.
Okay, so 15 probably would miss.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right, so that'll be my turn.
All right, Janek, can you finish it? Unfortunately, we're going to be losing Claritin and Pann.
Yes.
Finish it.
Here's hoping. All right, so I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash all the way up there. And then I am going to pull out, I have a dagger and a short sword.
Okay.
So I'll do short sword first. Do I have advantage?
Where you are, you do not. If you move down 1, you would have advantage with Sven. Are you able to move
Sure,
into that
I'll
spot?
I am, yeah. All right, sweet.
I'm just going to angle you.
Thank you. 25 hit.
Oh, yeah.
All right. And then that is 4. Let's see. So that's 8 plus 5 sneak attack damage for a total of 13.
And this is a standard weapon?
Standard weapon.
So 13, that's 6 is half of that. Let's see.
And then I'm going to hit with my dagger. That's a 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to do a whopping 5.
All right, we'll give you a 3 on that one. No. Okay, so you like cutting into it, and it's moving from the physical nature, but it's not actually dropping or anything. This thing is, it's just like a freaking robot or something. Like it's just standing still. Claritin, are you still here? Oh, bummer. Okay, well, I'll just roll a 20 for his. I can roll his character. Is that taking over too much by doing that?
No, you're
I
fine.
think so.
Make the call and he just
These are undead. I'm surprised he didn't turn undead.
I did tell him that.
Okay. Let's see.
He can use his channel divinity and just do it. He's a life cleric.
If I'm going to play his character really quick, then as an action, you present your holy symbol And each undead who can see and hear within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw.
Power of Christ compels you.
The power of Christ compels you. Oh, and he made the DC. Well, that sucks. Well, you can still have the spell attack. So let's see. Spiritual weapon is a 1d8 damage. What's the attack modifier? The melee spell attack. So it's a melee attack. So let's see. What would that just be, a strength? So
to do what?
A melee spell attack?
Oh no, it's just if it's a melee spell attack, you still roll with your spell casting stat. It's just instead of ranged, it's now melee.
Okay, well, then I'll re-roll that. Natural one. Okay, so in either of those two cases, he did have, well, this doesn't have flank because it's got to move over to it. Oh gosh, I can't grab it. It keeps selecting you, Arjan. Ugh. Okay, anyway. It tried to attack and it didn't. He had one action that was to try to turn it, and that didn't end up working. Does he have anything else here that he could use? I mean, he as an action, so he would have to move. So no, that's going to do it for his turn. Now we're on to Arjan.
Alrighty then. He's right there. Sneak in there for the advantage, and then swing 2 act.
Well, you have to get off of that person.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, you can get to this spot.
There's someone there. That's someone there. That's right. It's not showing up for me for some reason. I think it's just roll 20 glitching out. But yeah, we'll swing with the axe again.
All right. You have advantage.
That's a 25 on the first attack, and a 22 on the second attack.
Hit them both times from the back.
So 5 and 6 damage.
So 11, I'll give you 6. 42? Not quite. Okay. So you cut into him twice. He moves forward with the brunt force of it and then just sort of stands back up. He is focused on this Kender for some reason.
As a bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and use Rally. I'm going to I'm going to look at the Kender and hey, don't die. And he gets 2 temporary hit points.
Okay. All right. So let me look at the Kender's character sheet really quick. I don't like playing other people's characters, but just for this encounter, we're in the middle of it. So unless one of you want to do it.
I don't have access to the sheet.
So he has 2 weapon fighting. He only has the hoopback and dagger, so he'll attack with the hoopback and dagger. So first attack is with the hoopback. Well, the hoopback does more damage. And that's 24 and hits. The second attack is a 16 and misses. So the hoopback damage.
Get sneak attack damage too if he has advantage.
It does.
As a rogue.
It auto rolls it for you in D&D Beyond, which is kind of cool. So it's 9 total damage, and this is a mundane weapon, so it's 4.
Well, it's 25 total because of the 16 sneak attack.
Oh, what the hell? That's different than what it showed me in the D&D Beyond. Okay, 25 ends it. He hits it with the hoopback the first time, and it leans over. He brings it back up and jabs it right in the thing's face. Its whole head sort of explodes from within the helmet, and the helmet gets pushed off of its head as he's holding the hoopback through the creature's head, and the weight of it just sort of makes him have to let go and let it slide right off the hoopback, and it drops down to its knees and it lays back on its feet. You see the horses, they're just sort of moving a little bit, in place, shifting weight and stuff, but they're not even responding at all. And this encounter is over.
All right.
So this is where we're going to pick up this very moment next time. Thank you all so much for joining in and making this a very fun and entertaining game. When it comes to rules lawyering and stuff like that, I misread. I was hyper-focused on the second paragraph, not the first. And so that's why I was sort of adamantly arguing against it. Sometimes you just got to stop and reread it, Thank you, Dana, for stepping in and helping clarify this. I sort of get in a no zone sometimes, so I appreciate that. For those of you watching, thank you all so much for tuning in. For those of you playing, thanks for making it a fun and entertaining game. That's going to end this 8th episode of our Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition DragonLance Shadow of the Dragon Queen live play. I'd like to thank the players again for joining me and making this entertaining session. What did you guys think of the players and also as viewers about this adventure thus far? How did you think about these encounters? Are these Knights of Solamnia good? Did the heroes just murder good knights? I guess we're going to find out next time. This channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of the DragonLance Saga. So thank you all so much for joining in that celebration. Until next time, Salam Javar.